Hello, everybody, and good morning. Oh, here we are. It's Friday. I'm sure everybody's happy about that. They seem to be. So it is a good thing. It just means now I have a busy weekend. But got a lot of catching up to do on things, and we will see how all of that goes. Yes, we will. What is this? Okay. Let's see. What is everybody up to? Up to. I am, yes, I am this morning under happy trees and clouds because it is sunny out and it is not snowing. However, there is still plenty of snow on the ground. So that causes a bit of a problem, but I think we will get through that as well. Because the sun is out and hopefully it will bake it off. It's 34 degrees right now as we get to the day. I hope it gets enough to where we don't have snow by the end of the day, but more than likely my particular front of my house will, because this time of year it's all in shadow, so the snow will not melt. But I have an idea to make something that will defrost my driveway for me. I made some more emotes items last night, and I sent them to you if you want to take a look after the stream. Yes, I'll take a look at them today. See what we got. Just get salt. You know, you would think it would be that easy, and I have done that. I have salted my driveway several times, but it does not always work. I also tried to grit it, but for some reason, this happened several times, is my driveway, even when it gets wet at night, it appears to just turn to a block of ice no matter what. So, but I will figure it out. I have a plan. My plan will not be a normal plan that normal people would do, but, you know, I'm a different kind of bee. Okay. That's peculiar. Yeah, I know. It's weird, isn't it? Even my neighbors go, "Why is your driveway always frozen?" I go, "I don't know." Ice rink driveways. No, they're not fun. It was funny because someone had a delivery person. I guess I don't know what delivery service, but they had pulled into my driveway to deliver food I did not order, and I have video of the person slipping and falling on the driveway, and then getting up and falling again, and then throwing the bag of food to my porch, and then and then looking at her thing and realizing that she delivered it to the wrong address, and then basically had to make it to the porch, get the food, get back in the car, go down two houses, and deliver it there. I felt so bad for her, but I didn't see it till later because she never rang the doorbell or anything. I didn't see it till later that night when I was looking through the security footage stuff, and I'm like, "Oh my God, when did this happen?" It was so sad. But I hope she's okay. This was about. It was the last time it snowed, so it was about a month ago, a month and a half ago. But it was like, okay, not much I can do about it. She went to the wrong house and got attacked by the frozen driveway. You too can break your pelvis on the frozen driveway. Mm-mm. Okay, let's see. That's all clear. That's all go. Let's go to our shirt of the day. I love this shirt. This shirt is so now. So, the shirt of the day is: common sense is so rare these days. It should be classified as a superpower. I love this shirt. Mm. It good shirt. Make me laugh. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yes, I like it. And yes, of course, it is the one I am wearing, as always. I don't know where we lost common sense, but I think it was somewhere in the mid early 2000s, like before, like 2000, 2010, it started dissipating, and then it just completely went out the window. Because then common sense wasn't common, and it made no sense. So we're not all taught the same things, which is interesting to me because we should be. We should have a secure base of knowledge that all of us can pull from. It's more rare sense than these days. And howdy. Okay, let's move on to the movie of the day. Movie of the day is Guardians of the Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy 2014. A group of intergalactic criminals must pull together to stop a fanatical warrior with plans to purge the universe. I really like the first one, and the reason I like the first one is because they integrated the music of his cassette tape throughout the whole movie really, really well. They didn't do that on the follow-up movie. I didn't have that same feel that it was a driving force to the movie. Whereas in the first one, the soundtrack was everything for that first movie. Whereas the second one, I just didn't have the same feeling. Yeah, I mean that the little Groot thing was fine, but I just the second movie just didn't hit me right. I did like the technology in it because they did take Kurt Russell and made him young again digitally, which I thought was kind of cool with makeup and digital. So that was kind of cool. But from a cohesive storytelling thing, the music was so integral to the first one. I missed it in the second one. I don't know. There are sequels out there that are real good. I would say Aliens is a good sequel to Alien. I thought that was pretty good. That's always my go-to example for good sequels. I think that Indiana Jones had a good sequel, then it had a bad one. It had a good one, a medium one, and a bad one. They do that in the second and third, and the second one is when Yondo gets his arrow back and the little Groot. It's better made in the first one, though. Yeah. Aliens is totally agree with. Yeah. Aliens was a great second movie. Terminator 2, maybe? I have to think about that one. Was Terminator 2 a good sequel to Terminator 1? Maybe. Terminator 3 was a whole different thing, though. That one I got a little confused on, and then Genetics or whatever the other one was. But sequels, some sequels are good, but what's funny is I think with sequels, they have to be so much better than the first for people to go, oh, that's a good sequel. Yes, it was a different kind of movie than he says, but Aliens was a different kind of movie than Alien. Yes, it was. Alien was more of a Stanley Kubrick type feel to a movie, similar to 2001 or maybe even a little bit of 2010, but I don't remember enough of 2010 to say it was a good sequel to 2001. But it's okay, Frantic. I read it with the words you filled in. I read it that way when I read it, so my mind fills things in. Okay, so because it is Friday, Lord Scalo, thank you for the follow. Okay, I'm a little confused. I just looked down at the numbers here. We got like 180 followers in the last 24 hours. What did I do right or wrong? Interesting. Someone's following me. Okay, so here we are. We're going to talk about the albums of the day or the week. Thor made a video and mentioned you in it. Oh, okay. I will have to look up that video and see what the boy said. Hopefully it was good things. Okay, the first album of the day, and I don't think anybody would argue with this in any way, shape, or form, or album of the week, sorry, is Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon, released on Thursday, March 1st, 1973. Songs are Speak to Me, Breathe, In the Air, On the Run, Time, The Great Gig in the Sky, Money, Us and Them, Any Color You Like, Brain Damage, and Eclipse. Probably one of the, in fact, I would say the very best headphone album you will ever listen to. So there is, in fact, I was talking about it earlier this week, not the last weekend, but the weekend before. I was sitting here working and I put the album on and literally stopped working to just sit and listen to the album with my headphones on. It was so good. Really, really good. So that is one of the albums for this week. Also, as I mentioned, the passing of my friend John Kurlander. He worked on this album at Abbey Road. So kudos to him as well. Really, really great guy. Really just an amazing talent and amazing engineer, audio engineer. Yeah, so very cool. Very cool stuff. Okay. Our second album of the week. Now you have to go find it. Well, there will be a link in Discord later today with, I think I found the whole album on YouTube played from the record, not from, and you actually see the record turning. So I think I have that proper link. So I'll put that up later today. The other album of the week is The Clash, London Calling, released on Friday, December 14th. Hello, Dave. Welcome to the Follow Club. Clash, London Calling, released Friday, December 14th, 1979. The songs are London Calling, Brand New Cadillac, Jimmy Jazz, Hateful, Rudy can't, I believe that's fail. I think that there was a mistype there. Spanish Bombs, The Right Profile, Lost in the Supermarket. Turan, thank you very much for the follow. Clampdown, The Guns of Brixton, Wrong'em Boyo, Death to Our Glory, Quaka Koala. Wow, I cannot read this morning at all. The Card Cheat, Lovers Rock, Four Horsemen, I'm Not Down, Revolution Rock, Train in Vain. So yeah, so these are our albums of the week. Like I said, I will put links up. I will put them up and put links up in the album section today. For those of you that do not know, the album section is called Albums of the Week. I have gone through and looked at some of the links because someone said some of the links are not working. So if you don't click on the one that says YouTube on it, you click on the link that's at the above where the album name is, just above the list of songs on it. Those links should work. And all I'm doing is just going out and finding links on YouTube that have the whole albums on them. But you can look at our past albums of the week and also this week. So these ones will be up later today. Yes, and welcome to all the new followers. So like I said, it looks like we got quite a few. I see the link for Thor's video. I'm looking forward to watching it later. So yeah, that should be an interesting thing. Thor made a video disputing all the accusations he has received recently, and he used a clip of you as supporting evidence. Oh, well, it would have been nice if he told me, but that's cool. Hopefully it's the one where because I did an interview even on his show talking about the Nepo baby stuff, and which is not true. And Hopefully he used that, or he used one of my rants in the last couple of weeks here, because I'm kind of fed up with that whole thing, and he really doesn't deserve that, what's been going on over there. So, hey, I caught it early today. I think I will get to be here all stream for the first time. Oh, awesome. Cool. So, came on a very, let me do this right. You've come on a very special night. It's one of the master's affairs. I could do better. I know I could. Okay. Okay, where are we at? Okay, we're going to go into, it's the one where you explain the moment when his boss was surprised he learned he was your son. Yeah, because his boss didn't know. None of them knew. And it was planned that way, as I didn't want people to affect his, and as but those of you that have been following me over the last few weeks while we've been doing this, you know, I'm not going to just hand something to anybody. You have to earn it, because you're going to respect it more if you earn it. And a lot of people have different perceptions and stuff like that, but it doesn't mean that their perception is true. And that's, yeah. Why is Thor talking to you? Because he's my son. Yes, absolutely. That is a true thing that happened. I remember once one of his bosses came to me and goes, we were talking just about stuff, and it's when people started finding out that he was my son, and he asked me, well, what do I do if he does something wrong? I said, fire him. You know, I'm not, I will help you get in the door, maybe. And my help in that particular case was rewrite your resume. It's not good enough yet. It's not good enough. Doing that 5 times and then him submitting it after that. That was the extent of my helping him into Blizzard. There was no other help. I never talked to a hiring manager. I never talked to any of his bosses about his work or what he was doing until about, I think it's about 2.5 years in, when the incident happened where he and I were talking about something, and his boss was like, why are you talking to him? Yeah, so even Frank didn't recognize him, because there's a story about Frank, that Frank Pierce, that he didn't realize that he was the Jason, the little kid Jason that used to come in when we were making Rock and Roll Racing and Lost Vikings, because he hadn't seen him in years. It's the one, okay, yeah, but when he's, yeah. Hi. And Yearlings, I hope you are having a good Friday. Thor said it was 4 years in the video. Yeah, like I said, it was amount of time. There's 2, 4, because I was there 23 years. So many things happened in so many different ways. So it's like, okay. I would go with Thor's reckoning, because I don't track time well, as most people here know. Okay. Thor said it was 4 years. Okay. Thor had to make his own way, and that was the best way forward. Yes, absolutely. You know, and I know that there was an argument about, well, he had a last name Hall, and people should have just figured it out. No, they wouldn't have. You know, and here's why. At Blizzard's main offices, there were 3,000 people at the time. A large percent of them, not a large percent, that's a little over-exaggeration. A percentage of them had the last name Hall. Are you saying that that people should have believed that everybody in that company at that time, and the company at the time with the last name Hall, was my kid? That makes no sense whatsoever. You know, even one of the people that is accusing of this stuff on that website that everybody knows about has the last name Hall. Were people to believe that she was my kid as well, just because their last name was Hall? That makes no sense whatsoever. None. Not to mention the fact Blizzard has I think 9 buildings now in that area, and we didn't work in the same one, you know? So when you have 3,000 people in 9 buildings, nobody knows who's related to anybody. And it was a good thing most of the time, and it was a bad thing sometimes. Because I know during the layoffs, they were trying to keep one of the layoffs that we did really early on. I think it was the second layoff. They tried to make sure that if a husband and wife team worked at Blizzard, that one of them would keep their jobs if they were on the layoff list. But unfortunately, because some people had their jobs under their maiden names or their other names and didn't change them, when layoffs came, there was times when a husband and wife got laid off, and that was terrible. So you can never say, "Oh, they have the same last name, so everybody should." Oh, that makes no sense whatsoever. And the person that's made that accusation and the group that's made that accusation is just being ridiculous at that point. But I don't know what he said here, so I will have to watch that tonight after our show. We will be playing Superman shortly. And today is Man of Steel. Where's this? We all know every Svensson in Sweden is related and know each other. That's funny. It's like all the Smiths. Mr. Smith. Do you know Mr. Smith? No. What about Mrs. Smith? No. Well, you're lying because your last name's Smith. No. Doesn't work that way. Welcome, everybody, though. Hopefully we're not going to scare you all away. I think the saddest part of all of it is that, and I mentioned this yesterday, is the release of all the personal information of people in the family, and I do not condone that in any way. And the people, like I said yesterday, is the people that I have identified from that. If anything happens to anybody in the family, then they will be the first people that I make sure the FBI goes and talks to, because that would be conspiracy to commit crows, as I chose not to use the word. Okay, we're back from break. Okay. We are out of that. We are going to play Superman. I had the worst technological problems this morning. This would not work this morning. I'm just like, I'm not sure what the problem was, but I could not get the stream. And then I found out it was my capture card was having trouble. It was not initializing, but I managed to get it fixed so that we can actually play today. I was thinking to myself, well, what am I going to do if I can't? Okay, just getting a feel for him real quick. More gremlins in the system, yes. I really do not like the claw guys. Come on, shoot. Swing your hammer, you dumbass. Okay, this is stupid. And that's right, I dropped him on his head. Walked into that one. Hmm. Trying to save those. So what's going on over here? You'll get them all eventually. Yeah, we'll get it all worked out. I think it's just that everything was running so smoothly for so long. I'm just like, okay, what's going on? You know? But who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Hua. I have a unique family name. It's due to this errors. Clerical error. When a part of my family migrated from Poland to Belgium. Oh, wow. But the funniest one that I thought was, as far as name changes, was John Cleese. What he says in, I forget the interview, but he said that the original family name for the Cleese family was Cheese, and his dad changed it, or his grandfather changed it at some point to Cleese. So it was actually fits. So yeah, John, his real name is John Cheese. It kind of fits, don't it? Yeah, I thought it was hilarious. He tells the story about it. You can find it probably on YouTube somewhere. Okay, is there a flyboy coming? No flyboy coming. Okay. Oh wow! I just get my ass kicked on that one. Kick my butt silly. Okay, so if I can... Interesting theory here. Ah, I hate the little claw guys. Interesting theory. This way, please, Mr. Cheese. Good one. Yeah, maybe I'll see if I can find. I think he told the story on the Graham Norton show, if I remember correctly. I might not, but I think it was on the Graham Norton show. Everything happened. Everything in Europe or in the UK ends up on the Graham Norton show eventually. I want to try something here. Not sure if it's going to work. It's not going to let me. If I smash the guys down on these platforms, will it break the platforms so nobody can come out of them? Okay, that one's broken. Come up here. See if we can grab him. Up. Okay, now we know. We'll see if... I don't think anybody else can come out now. Okay, that's something to think about. Smash the teleporters and they can't come in and kill you. Interesting. The only way to smash them is to pound them down on top of it. Okay, in continental Europe, most family names originated with Napoleon. He had his administration record everyone and most people just had surnames or nicknames. Oh, wow. That's why some people, many Dutch, for example, have silly family names because the people didn't believe it would stay after the French would leave. That's actually fascinating. Did not know that. Yeah, my family's just named after hallways, so I don't know. We connect the rooms together. So what I always say, I don't know where it came from. So we're going to try to break these things as soon as possible and see if when I want to throw them against the wall, they go up in the air. When I want to throw them on the ground, they... okay. No, missed it. That one broke it. Okay. Get up here, guys. Because if we can break that, that means it minimizes the number of guys that can come out. Okay. Grab hold of him, will ya? Missed it. So strategy has to be to do your best to break all of the things in the front with the first set of guys that come out in each section. And not to do that. Okay, so we're kind of correct. Interesting. We have 4 of them, or 3 of them here. Timing was off on that one. Okay. It just seems like forever again. Whap, 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 whap. Yep. Whap, 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 whap. Whap, whap, whap. Okay, so things that help us. The little blue platforms on the bottom, if we can smash those, it stops more of them from coming out. So our first priority should be to use the first two guys to smash those. Sparta, that's very long. I'll have to read it later. I'm sorry. Okay, so the trick then is to bring them down here, pick them up, if we can pick them up, and smash them into the blue thing, but without taking too much damage. Because every time we kill one, a new one's going to show up. That's a little upgrade for after the stream. Apologies for the long post. No worries. I don't mind the long post. It's just I can't read and play at the same time, which I apologize for. I just can't do it. Now we're in. Yeah, so maybe I can read it. Okay. Okay, yeah, that sounds reasonable so far. I'll take a look at it. I have a lot of things to do. My to-do list is actually quite strong. I have to finish all the emotes, animated emote stuff, and then other things. And we will talk about the here, let's get the mode here. Here. I need that, and I need to put it on Superman. I will be right back. Okay, so I didn't make it. All right. All right, we're back. Alrighty then. 20 minutes for more of this. And then that looks interesting, so I'll have to look at that. Pterodactyl? Nope. Pterodactyls. Those who know, know. Those who don't know, wonder. Okay, that's one. No, we could have got that one. We didn't get it. Okay. Now we should be good to be able to get rid of everybody here. So that theory looks like it works. Oh, I know the lore. My brain just saw it differently today. That's okay. Those are the best times. Just when your brain sees something differently, it usually leads to some cool stuff. At least that is my experience. So it looks like the platform killing theory on the bottom is a working, can work. The trick is to be able to grab them and break them. Yes. Like so. Where'd he go? Oh. The next section. Let's go up here a minute. Nope, we can't go up. So our circle breaking theory seems to work. We'll have to keep that in mind. We have no lives though. Hopefully there'll be some lives coming up here. No, I think it'll take us all the way back if we do this. Let's try this. Yeah, it took us all the way back. What I think we need to do is we need to get rid of little platform things as soon as possible so that we can keep some of these lives and stuff for later in the onward noble steel. I know this is backtracking a bit, but we do have the save where we were before, but now that we have this information, it might be good to try a different thing. Try it as part of the our goal being to save as much life as possible. Okay. Of course, you got to get hold of them first. Jeez. I'm just trying to grab hold of the guy. Grapes Games, thanks for the follow. Ah, come on. Fight, dude. You have a big hammer. Why can't you hit them? The processor of get over here. Yeah. What's funny is, and I'll show it during the game dev section, is I just added that exact thing to our main character in the tutorials. And now I'm paying for it. That's what I get for actually trying to make it work. I know I need that. I need that. Thank you. Power-ups are everything. Okay, so with steel, they actually move right up into your hammer, so that's actually a good thing to know. Okay, well. 7 more minutes of Superman. It's beginning to feel a lot like the Superboy one. But we will get there. We're able to get one of the teleporters out of the way immediately using this guy, so that's actually good. That's a good thing. Okay. Ah, geez, what the hell? Thank you. Oh, I'm sure you're answered this before, but which art in this game was your responsibility? Mostly it was technical artist. So doing all the layouts and making sure everything worked and the backgrounds were right and all that stuff. Making sure the tile sets were not over 1024 cells, and mostly that, just cleanup and layouts and all that kind of stuff. It was a lot of fun. Lot of fun long ago. Oh, sorry. I almost hit the wrong button. So if we're going to use the first two guys to get rid of all of the... If we can even touch him. Oh, geez. Really? Thank you. Of course it's that guy. It's in 2 minutes. For all of the new followers who came in today, if you were to have a question, do you hesitate to ask or do you add? Yes. So yeah, if you do put at Yearjoy at the beginning of your question, if it's a question to me, then yes, I will do my very best to answer it. We have 6 seconds left on Superman. We're going to be leaving Superman now. Oh, I'm so hurt. I'm so upset. Oh my God. Oh, I'm going to leave Superman. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to go to Blackthorne. We're going to play some Blackthorne now. Yeah, do the switch up. I do not know why my capture card was not working this morning. There really was no reason for it. We are using this moment so that I can switch over to Blackthorne on the Nintendos. Let's see, Blackthorne should be 3, I believe. And ads. Welcome to ads. Oh, that's weird. Why are there no ads on this screen? Oh, there is. Okay, just didn't update. All right. Let's get this going. I think we're on 3 over here. Let's load it and see. I think that's the right one. Let's look. Okay, that's the big run jump one. Yeah, I think we need to start that level over. Maybe we'll do that. Let's do that. Want to pull it. It's going to be very unhappy about it. We're going to put it back in. And we're going to start this level over. We're going to start the level over as part of the trip today. Okay. I may take a sick satisfaction in your pain in Superman. It reflects how I remember I got frustrated when I played it. I feel your pain. Yes, I completely understand. Also, it's just not my kind of game, but because I did work on it, I promised we would play through all the games that I worked on, and I did work on it, and we actually had a couple problems with Lost Vikings too, where there was levels that I couldn't get past, but we made it past it. It took some time, but we did make it past it. But okay, yeah. I love the game though. I just had to put it aside. Yes, and that's why we play. What we learned with Lost Vikings and Rock Roll Racing was this: is that we it's better to have 2 games in an episode than 1, because of that reason, where you're just repeating over and over and over again trying to get past the next section, and that has been the bane of our existence. So having 2 games means that we can turn it off, go to the next game, come back tomorrow, and that's how we ended up as Daddy Droke has on there. The bubbles. That's why we have the bubbles, because I kept dying on the bubbles in the bubble level for Lost Vikings. So we made bubble emotes. And then we started, when we got to the fun zone area, then we started dying on spikes. So you got spikes and blood spikes. So you get things out of it. So it is fun though. So let us go to Blackthorne. And what we're going to do is we're going to start the level that we're on over, because I think I completely messed it up, in all honesty. I think I did too many things out of order. So it's Y for DJ. Y for DJ? So let's get the code back in. Come on. Bang. Okay, thank you. Yes, this was the level we were on yesterday, that we started yesterday, actually, and needed to start over because I think I either did things out of order or missed something that was important. Keep walking. Thank you. Take 1 step in. Okay. That way, if he should hit us, we can shoot him when he laughs. He's gonna punch us. He's gonna punch us in the face. Then he's gonna die. Okay, we're going to save here. Yeah. I am not good at those jumps, but we got very lucky on that one. Dang it. Why do I keep doing that? My timing's off. Okay, that's better. Might try something. No, I don't think that's gonna work. It looked like he actually hit a wall, didn't it? There we go. Let him walk back over the other side. Go on, walk. Move it. Keep going. Keep going. That's far enough. Oh, timing was pretty good on that one. Oh, we got lucky. Okay, let's get the first rock monster out of the way. Let's get the second one out of the way. Woohoo! This is my boomstick. Nice. Yeah, big jump again, which I always screw up, so we'll do that. I guess we could have made the jump up there, but I don't know. I like doing the falling thing. Oh, these two. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Maybe we should just go down and get the first one down there, yeah. Luckily, orcs don't look up. Or down, apparently. At least blue orcs. I don't know what the other ones do or not. Anyway, Jikon, thank you very much for the follow. Orcs only look ahead. Yeah, but I need him to walk to all the way to the right so that we can drop down and take a step and then draw our gun. Keep going. You got this. Keep going. Nope. Okay, whatever. Okay, we need that key. Now we need to deal with the brothers. He's gonna punch us. Yeah. We're gonna die. Okay, now we have everything that we didn't have before. They are level-headed. Nice. Very nice, Grumpy Otter. I don't see him dropping anything, but sometimes they do get caught behind them, so yeah, nothing there. Any going up? Nope, no going up. Now there's another run jump all the way across to get past. I hate run jumps. Ah, made it. We made it. That is good. So I don't fall, we can jump that. Are you emulating or capturing? I am both. I am both emulating and capturing. Okay, everybody's done here. So everything on this level to the right we have taken care of. We have the necessary keys, an extra bomb that we'll do our best not to use. And we go down here. We can, but do we want to? We can try a super jump, just for fun. And we failed. Oh, that was dumb. Let's try that fail again. Okay, same fail. I am so tired of these long jumps. Oh my god. I realize that it's training for that big run long jump that's coming up, but still. We did make it before. I'm just not good at them. Try that again. Okay. Save a little bit of life. Okay, this should put us back at the entrance again. Yes. Which we have 2 more. Okay, what we did yesterday, though. I'm gonna try this thing again. Ah, you bastard. I didn't realize he followed us in. Now he's gonna punch me in the face again and knock me off. Yep. Question on YouTube. Question on YouTube. Awesome live stream. Keep up the good work. Have heard about this new music album on YouTube called Utopia Dreams by the band Shadow Wall. I have not heard of this, no. And I'm wondering if it's a joke. A YouTube called Utopia Dreams by the band Shadow Wall. Shadow Wall. If it's a real thing, it's a real band. No, I have not. If it's a joke and a play on words, I'm not getting it. So, hope that helps. What's funny is if they just say, can I mention my band? I probably would have said sure, but I don't know why they got to be sneaky about it. God, I hate these jumps. Even when I make it, I fail. See, I don't understand why people have to be sneaky about that stuff. Just ask. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Just say, can I mention this? Sure, go ahead. But no, the guy, ooh, have you heard about this? No, I haven't. Nothing there. I don't think we can climb up here. Oh, sorry. Well, we can. But we need to blow that up, and we need to keep from getting killed. Jeez, come on, hit him. There we go. Oops, not close enough. Okay. Damn it. Okay, let's go get that big gun. I think that's what's up here. To the right, I believe, is the person that has the new big gun. There's a exploding power. Yes. One big gun, please. Wait, take this gun. It is more powerful than the one you are carrying. Thank you, friend. All hate Sarlacc. Yep, yep. What's bad is it when you're not seeing it hit anything. It's not. It doesn't look all that impressive. It has to hit something. Let's go this way first. Ads are coming. Okay, please remember to... Okay, thank you. Thank you, Savvy. I remember playing this game in arcades. I didn't even realize... I didn't remember it ever being in arcades, but okay. I don't think it was in arcades. Unless it was someone just had a Super Nintendo built into a box in an arcade, which is highly possible back then. Interesting. I don't remember it ever being a stand-up. So, like I said, not that I'm aware of. Favorite programming language? Don't have one. Because technically I'm not a programmer. I'm an artist that can type numbers, if that makes any sense whatsoever. I think it does, and it's actually funny. Ooh, that's nice. So I don't have a favorite programming language. The programming language that I use for like my day-to-day apps and stuff like that, things that I make just for like my Plex system and things like that, is Python. I'm learning the scripting system in Game Maker Studio, and I call it a scripting system because I don't know what else to call it. But I do not have a favorite programming language because I'm not a programmer. You know, because when I first started doing art, and since we're in zombie mode here, when I first started doing art, there was BASIC, which we used on the Commodore 64. Lord Scalo, welcome. Thanks for the Prime sub. Like I was saying, is when I first started getting into computers, I had a Commodore 64, so I was doing stuff in BASIC. And then everybody's going, oh, you should do Fortran. And I didn't do Fortran. I was doing art instead. You know, so mostly it was just little scripting things for 3D programs and stuff like that for the artwork that I was working on. You know, because they become very helpful if you can write shaders and stuff like that, just in-app shaders, not C++ shaders or anything like that. I'm learning 6502. Okay. I mean, I don't know what that means. I do not know what 6502 means, so I admit 100. Let me look it up. 6502. What does that mean? Oh, the processor. Okay. Or assembly. 6502 assembly? Is that what you're talking about? Okay. Oh, cool. I didn't know that that's what the Commodore 64 even used. Most of the stuff I wrote on there was just basic. So 10, blah, 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 blah. 20, blah, 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 blah. Don't even remember it. But I do write a little bit of code now, mostly for things that I've been working on for myself, but nothing that would ever be seen by the public, probably. Okay, so we need to find the area that we can... Oh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake in the background there. That sucks. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a straight line on the curve there. Right there. Also, that tile below it is set wrong because he should be in front of it. Oh my god, that's all my fault. 30 years ago, me screwed that up. That background's not right. Oh, awesome. He says it's really cool to being able to write directly to the hardware. Okay. I'm not that advanced. Oh, that puzzle. The run, jump, forever puzzle. Okay, so we got everything from this side. Start heading back the other way. Can you see him in front of the background there? I marked that tile wrong. That's not good. That is not good. I need to call Alan and say, you need to fire 30-year-old me. I made a mistake in this. No, it doesn't. Because you got to look at it here. Let me show you here. These are the things that bug me. So, if you see the post in front, and then you can see the background straight edge along the side of the post. There's supposed to be a tile there, and it looks like I put the tile one below. So if you look down, the tile is one below, but the tile's also marked wrong. It's not marked as a background. It's marked as a foreground, which means unlike these where he walks in front of them, so he's always walking in front of all those, you'll see that when he walks to the end of the bridge, he walks in front of the background. So he's in front of that background piece, and that background piece is one lower than it should be, because if you look below that, there's a little opening underneath the bridge where you can see the parallax background, and that tile is supposed to be one up, and then there's supposed to be a filler tile on top of that. There was a piece of place I used to go growing up that had an arcade room. The owner had two. Oh, okay. So okay. So it wasn't really an official arcade room. It was just a place where the owner set something up. Oh, cool. Mr. Smash Talk, thank you very much for coming over and hanging out with us. Okay, we are going down. So yeah, I made a mistake in that background 30 years ago, or 30, let's see, 31 years ago. Oh my god, I suck. Okay, just kidding. Because he should be walking in front of all the background pieces. There should not be a piece that he doesn't. That he doesn't walk behind or in front of. Nope. Line jump. I don't want to do it. Going up. I didn't realize you worked on the old school RuneScape. I used to love that one. I worked on the marketing for old school RuneScape and the other things that Jagex was doing. I didn't, when I was there, I didn't actually work directly on the game. That was for others to do. I ran the creative services team, and we did those kinds of workies there. It was fun because it was a really good team. Okay, so we have the key for this. This is where that... if we go over here, we're going to look, and there's going to be that thing. Yep. This is the run forever jump puzzle thing that I keep trying to avoid because it's terrible. Ooh. Yes, I did work on Rock and Roll Racing. I made the cars for Rock and Roll Racing and did all the layouts for all of the tracks. And helped train the new artists to work in D-Paint and D-Paint animators. So Sammy and them, Sammy, who's an amazing artist, had never worked on computers before, so we taught him. It was fun. Awesome work. That game was freaking amazing. Yeah, we just finished it 2 weeks ago. We played through the whole game. So played through that, and the whole goal here was to play through all of the games that I worked on, and that's what we're doing. Okay, so we can open this. I want to wait though. I think what I'm going to do is we're going to go down here and go to the right first. I think that's, yeah, we're going to go to the right first and see if there's anything we can do that kind of make our lives easier. I don't think it's going to, because I think everything's going to lead up to the run jump puzzle. I don't like it when they give you free space. Can't go up. Yeah, well, thank you. You're very welcome. Okay, so we can't pull our gun unless we move, so we're going to move this way. He didn't drop anything. Nope, he didn't drop anything. Ujami, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, screw that all up. Okay, so we need to get rid of him so that we can open that and get that, which is hopefully a health potion. So. Okay, now we have the bombs for the thing down there. Damn it, turn around. Ah, we're not gonna make it. Oh, we made it. Okay, yes, health. Wait a minute. Does that mean we're trapped in here? That's not good. What's the founder's badge? Oh, wow. I did not know we made a puzzle that made you trapped with no way to get out. This is not good. We would not have done that. Why would... Okay, well, we need to go back. Wherever we were, we need to go back so that we can... I remember where we were. Okay. Talked about that. Okay, we have to go way back, don't we? Yep. We took care of everything over here. Yes. Okay. Oh, we talked about that. That's... Wow. I went a long way without saving. Can you imagine though, if I didn't have the saves, that puzzle's not a good puzzle. I find it hard to believe the game would have a hard stuck moment, but it is possible. Yeah, Alan was very much against those kind of things. That would not have been something that we would go, oh, let's do this, you know? Go, hold off going there. This is just a little dead end, yeah. That would have been something that would have been against the design rules that we worked under at the time. So I'm surprised that that is there. I'm very surprised that is there. This will be the one where the orc is just inside the door. That is bizarre. I don't remember putting that puzzle in. We had a very strict rule. We had a lot of very strict rules about putting things in that make the player trapped. So I'm surprised that that puzzle is there. Sorry to ask another question that's probably been asked a billion times, but I gotta know: do you work for? Did you work anything for Diablo? Yes. That game was my entire childhood. I'm very happy. Yes, I did work on Diablo. I worked on cinematics and things like that for Diablo. That was the main job. Back in Diablo. Also did the behind the scenes DVD for Diablo. And design for that and interviews for that and all that stuff, so. Okay, so we need to kill Laughing Boy. And then we need to speed run this thing, so we're gonna have to save. He's got two. Nice. We will take them both. All right, let's look at this mess. Once again, if you're talking directly to me, please put @YourJoy at the front of it so I can see, because I never know if you're talking to me or talking to somebody else, or if you're in another conversation. Okay, so we need to run, jump, grab, run, out. No, no worries. It's just when I'm playing, I can't pay attention to chat. So if you're asking me a question or something, just be sure to put @YourJoy on there so I actually catch it. Okay, let's see if what we can do here. Ah, we're gonna miss it. Let's try. Can I grab it? And get out. We didn't get out. Without saves, I'd be screwed. I missed it again. I can't believe it. Okay, Avid. Thank you very much for the follow. Got my chair stuck. Ah! Trapped again. Ah, damn it. Let's try this. Let me see if it crushes me. Okay. Okay, I found a cheat. Aha! Okay, so if you stand in front of it, it kind of resets the timer a little bit. So that's something to keep in mind. But we did not get these before. So as we reach almost the end of our gameplay day, the gameplay part of the day, we're in a pretty good position. We have 2 mobile bombs, we have a key, and we have some life. So that is all good stuff. A real big mountain. Thank you very much for the follow. See, now I wish I had the follow artwork all done. I'm gonna have to finish that this weekend. That's gonna be my goal for the weekend. If you have a question, okay, thank you very much, Sparta, for letting people know again. Pin the message. Customize timer. Manually unpin. Okay. The message has been pinned. Hope so. We'll see how it goes. Okay, our time is up, but we have to wait for the ads to finish, and then we will continue on to our next adventure. Let's see, where is my notepad? There is my notepad. Go back over here. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's what I was just reading. Yeah, I need to finish reading that and look into doing it. Ads. Gotta wait for the ads to stop. Boom boom ba doo ba doo ba boop 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 ba doo ba. 20 seconds. 20 seconds to go. 20 seconds to go. No pterodactyls. Let me save here. So we have it. Okay, we do have it on 0. So I will put this. I have to change my notes here. Probably overwrote something important on 0, but that's okay. My hero 0. Such a funny little hero. Okay. Okay, we are going away from here. Let's go back to Mies. Hello, everybody, and welcome all the new people that have come to hang out with us. I appreciate it. We will be going to our next segment here in a second. We do kind of, those of you that are new, we do have a schedule that we try to keep to. We get off sometimes. Azil, thank you very much for the follow. We do get off sometimes, but in the long run, we get back on and everything's all good. So let me announce our new thing here. Announcements. We need that. We need to go to this directory here. We need to grab that. throw it on there with that. Some new things that I'm trying out here. Let's do that. And there we go. That is where we're going now. Let's go there. Oops. My logo's not up. We need the dad jokes logos. There we go. Turn this off for right now. So, as most of you know, when we're hanging out, we do dad jokes on every day. And 4 dad jokes. If you guys get the dad joke correct, then the answer to the dad joke correct, then you get a can of soda. Let me show you how that looks. Oh, that's the list. We need to go to sodas. Okay, Yearlings sodas. These are the Yearling sodas. So, if you get the dad joke correct, then the Vikings will come out, and here are the Vikings, and they will give you a nice meaty can of Viking cola. We call it soda, but it's Viking cola. So, here we go. We're going to go right into it. Well, Vikings will go back in the back for right now. They'll only come out when we need them. Oh, I do need our timer. I forgot to put the timer up. Let's get the timer going. I forgot all timer. History, timer. No, that's not what we wanted. We want timer. This thing. Make it tinier. And make it just the timer part. So what we do is you have basically 1 minute and 15 seconds to answer. So let's turn this on. Let's turn our dad logo off. Go to our dad screen. For some reason our timer is off, but we will turn it on. Oh, that's weird. Let's go back here and get it again. Okay, there's our timer. I haven't had a chance to fix our original timer yet. I will get there. I really need to finish getting through the tutorials for our game stuff, and then it'll be a lot easier for me to do a lot more of the things and get things caught up. Okay, so there's our little timer. Alrighty then. Put this on this side because that's how it works best for me. And then here comes our... Everybody ready? It's time for timer. I remember those. That's how I learned how to make ice tray popsicles. Looking for a hunk of cheese. Yep. Oh, alrighty then. Our very first dad joke of the day will be... Are you ready for it? Here we go. What did Captain Hook's sidekick say to Adele? What did Captain Hook's sidekick say to Adele? What did Captain Hook's sidekick say to Adele? I forgot to bring that up, so I know. I think I remember, but I don't remember. Get the things. Dad jokes, renders. Okay, hello, it's me. Nope. Who's Adele? Adele's a singer. Okay, we have a correct answer. Stop the clock. The correct answer, as per, let me make sure he was the first one. Let me make sure I get the first one. Nope. And it is correct. Jar has the first answer correct with, hello, it's Shmee. Good job. So he will be, Jar will be receiving the first Viking soda of the day. Vikings, please give him his soda. Thank you very much. Hello, it's Shmee is the correct answer. Oh, really? Okay. Hello, it's me. Oh, I see. That jarred your memory as to Shmee's name, is what you're saying? Yeah, they're nice fellows. They give you a nice meaty soda so you don't starve. I mean, you gotta give them credit for that. It's just what you do, right? I think I should get off her first. Probably want a cracker. What? All right. The next one, the next dad joke is, what do you call it when a lawyer takes a test early in the morning? What do you call it when a lawyer takes a test early in the morning? What do you call it when a lawyer takes a test early in the morning? Sats. Funny. A bar range of questions. Bar exam. Laugh aloud. All good answers, but not the correct one. 30 seconds, 35 seconds, sorry. Am I going to get a soda early? Oh, no, I am not, because Jar has hit it. 2 for Jar so far. Is correct. It's called a breakfast bar. Vikings, please give Jar a second one. We don't. I mean, he's going to overdo the protein thing, but maybe, I don't know, maybe he's on a low carb diet and he needs some mighty meat soda. Was lawyer drinking? I don't know. Maybe lawyers have been known to drink. The next question is, how do you unlock doors in Kashyyyk? How do you unlock doors in Kashyyyk? You guys asked for more Star Wars questions, so this is a Star Wars question. How do you unlock doors in Kashyyyk? A Wookiee them. You Wookiee them. Wookiee them. I got nothing on the Star Wars jokes. On the Star Wars jokes? Ah, funny. Spalding, you're very close. You use a Wookiee. Jar did get it correct. Jar now has 3 because it. I couldn't give it to you just for saying Wookiee, so you have to say the Wookiee, or you can say Wookiee as the Wookiee. Well, no, I am wrong. You Wookiee them. Sparta, you actually get that one because Jar spelled it wrong. Wookiee. So you Wookiee them. Yes, you with a Wookiee. I'm gonna give you that one, Sparta. There is your soda. Your soda man. With a Wookiee. Wait, that was right. Yeah, you're pretty close. Yeah. You Wookiee them. Yes. As it said. With a Wookiee. Okay. Go to the next one. Why are oranges so slow? Why are oranges so slow? Why are oranges so slow? Mm-hmm. 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 They can be squished. No. 40 seconds. Because they grow on a tree. Nope. They ran out of juice. That is the correct answer, Nevi. Why are oranges so slow? They always run out of juice. So Nevi gets that one. You guys are hitting it out of the park today. I really have to find harder jokes. They don't roll well, but they run out of juice is the correct answer. Okay, next one coming up. What did the alien say to the gardener? What did the alien say to the gardener? Oops, I lost track. Okay, where are we at? Oh, I've lost something. Hang on a minute. I lost my list of answers. Give me just a second. Okay, got it. What did the alien say to the gardener? Let's go up to the top. Juice, close, roll, gardener in the screen. I have a green thumb. Take me to your weeder is the correct. I am tax is correct. With take me to your weeder. I am tax. I believe this is your very first Viking soda. So here, enjoy your very first Viking soda. There you go. Love the meaty taste. You're really going to enjoy it. Okay. Next question. Oh, sorry. Forgot to clear that when you got that right. Next question is, what do you call a fruit playing a guitar? What do you call a fruit playing a guitar? Oops. Talented. This ain't it. I don't know what do you call a fruit playing a guitar? A passion fruit. Cute. That's pretty good. A jam session. I am tax is once again correct. It is a jam session, which gives you guys a full 6-pack. So let's have the Vikings show you on them. Then we're going to grab them all. And we're going to clear them off the table. And then the Vikings are going to set a 6-pack on the side there for you so that you can take it with you when we're done. And there we go. I call the news channels. Okay, the jam session. Jam session is the correct answer based on the jokes that we are telling. Okay, here we go. What did the roof say to the shingle? What did the roof say to the shingle? Oh, start the timer. Don't slip now. Nope. Are you shingled? Cover me. I've got you covered. No, we got nailed. These are some of these are really good. It's on the house. 45 seconds. A couple of these are pretty close. Are you shingle? That's funny. You complete me. Cute. Wouldn't that be you've got me covered? 23 seconds. If it's in certain games, it's asking why I has a horse on. Don't expose me. You've got me covered. Nope. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. It is done. Look at me. I'm getting a Viking soda. The first one today. I'm getting a Viking soda. Vikings, give me a soda. Thank you very much. I love the meaty goodness. The correct answer is, what did the roof say to the shingle? It said, the first one is on me. The first one is on the house. The first one is on the house. Yeah, well, that's the whole point of this jar, is we want the groans, we want the eye rolls. That's what dad jokes are all about. If you haven't learned that yet, then you got some going to go. Thank you very much, everybody, for throwing the eye rolls out there, because that was 100% earned eye roll. 100%. But that is my first Viking soda, and I will drink it mightily. What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? What is the difference between a hippo and a zippo? Let me give you a couple extra seconds there. A letter. That is not the correct answer. One will crush your bones, one will light you up. One is a little lighter. You have half the answer. One is heavy and the other is a little lighter. Yes, I am tax is correct with the full statement of one's pretty heavy, and the other is a little lighter. So I am tax is carrying a lot of weight today. I'm worried because you might get colon cancer from all the meaty sodas. Let's see. Let's reset this. Clear it. Now reset. Zippo Hippo, 18 letters. The correct answer is one's pretty heavy and the other's a little lighter. Moving on to the next one. Okay, hopefully these sodas aren't Soylent based. No. They're real meat. Well, so is Soylent, but Soylent Purple was good. Soylent Green was tasted like my grandmother. Why was the color green notoriously single? Why was the color green notoriously single? Some questions shouldn't be asked. Just drink the drink. Cute. Why was the color green notoriously single? Oh, ads are coming in 2 minutes, so hopefully we'll get this one done by then. 40 seconds. Why was the color green notoriously single? There's some on there that are on the right track, but not close. It had too much envy. Nope. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. Alarm. The time is up. All answers are closed. The correct answer, after I get my soda. I have yet a second Viking soda before the break. And the correct answer is, why was the color green notoriously single? It was always so jaded. That's right. We said it here. It was always so jaded. Yeah, it walks away. That is the right answer. Oh, that was funny. The whole point is, for those of you that are new to this little game that we play, the whole point is so that we get giggles, and we want the eye rolls. We want people to go, "Oh my God, what have you said?" You know, that's the throw. That's it for me. Throw his hat on the ground. Yeah. So it had something in common with my ex. Yeah. Wow. Okay, then. Okay, the next question on the board is, why did the physicist and the biologist break up? Why did the physicist and the biologist break up? No, chemistry is the correct answer. Without even thinking. Boom. Damn. Why did the physicist and the biologist break up? Because they had no chemistry. That is correct. So that's lizard mushroom time. This is your first Viking soda, I believe. Oh, nope, not not mine. This is your guys's. So lizard mushroom. There is a Viking soda right there for you. Clap, clap, clap. Instant answer, geez. Yeah. This is the point. We do this on purpose. Okay, we're going to ads real quick, so we're going to hold off for 2 minutes. Oh, ba-doop boop. I'm going to drink some water. Drink some water. Where are we at? Okay. So we're at 12,188 followers, which means we've come up about 180 since yesterday. Wow. Thank you guys very much for coming and hanging out with us. 13 of ads. Subscription goal is 10 right now. We have 2. Bit goals is 17,000. We have 2,747. So yeah, we are making our way. We're making our way in the world today because it takes everything you got. Making our way downtown, walking fast. Cheers. Yes, very good. Non-alphabetical character. You are correct. Joke pass. Jokes pass. Oh. Let's see. We have 30 more seconds of ads. And for those of you that are new, the zombie there is not Thor. The zombie there is actually me. It's a zombie here. However, due to them being related, Thor looks a lot. Yeah, he does look at me. Look a lot like me. I can't deny his mind. How about that? That's a good way to put it. There is no denying. That should be. Okay, we are out of ads. We are going to the next joke. What is the score right now? It is 8-2. 8-2. I only paint portraits of the most influential censures in the Dragon Isles. I can't help if they feel ripped off. I'm a con artist. Very cute. Yeah, that picture, the zombie picture was actually painted of me by Brom. And I'm very, it's one of my prized possessions. It's actually back here on the wall, right over my head. It is an oil painting done by Gerald Brom, if you know who Brom is. If you look up Brom on the internet, you'll know who he is really quick, because if you've played any D&D over the last few billion years, his artwork's all over it. Okay, he also did Diablo artwork and stuff like that for the covers and things like that. So, next joke is, where are we at here? Let me look here. Yeah, okay, that'll be that one, I believe. Yes, okay. Next joke is, which bathroom appliance would be the worst life preserver? Which bathroom appliance would be the worst life preserver? The toaster. You have a toaster in your bathroom? Jar is correct. With the correct answer is the sink. Yes, because it's a play on words that you will sink. So here is Jar. Vikings, please give Jar a Or sorry, not jar. I am tax. Oh wait, no. Yes, jar. Not I am tax. Jar. Jar gets the Viking soda. Congratulations, Jar. I don't think so. That's funny. But if you were carrying a sink and you were in the water, you would sink. Fourth of the day, I'm getting full. Ha! Too bad. You win the Viking soda. You have to drink the Viking soda. You're gonna go home and have a meat baby. You will have a meat baby. If you're carrying the tub, you'd sink even quicker. No, it depends because most tubs are fiberglass now. Most sinks are still kind of steel underneath all the porcelain. Okay, next joke. Why do Java developers wear glasses? Why do Java developers wear glasses? Because they can't see sharp. Very good, Sparta. Sparta is correct with they don't see sharp. Thor denies being a Java dev. Okay, whatever. The first Sparta was the very first one to get they don't see sharp. So we will give Sparta his Viking soda. Oh, the Viking sodas are warm today. Ooh, so tasty. Taste of warm meat. What kind of nose? Oh, wow, forgot to do that. What kind of nose does a witch's vehicle make? What kind of noise does a witch's vehicle make? That's so stupid. I cannot read at all. Sparta, you're half right. Okay, Jar got it right first. It makes broom broom. So Sparta, you were unfortunately only half right. I can't give it to you, but Jar has it, so Jar will be getting the soda. Technically, that side of the screen with all those sodas is actually all of you guys. This is you guys playing against me on this. I'm supposed to be finding dad jokes that you can't get, and apparently I'm not doing that. I can't read the name on that, but thank you very much for the follow. I can see 1775. Thank you very much for that follow. You keep getting caught. Okay, where is that? No, we're not even there yet. We're not even close to that yet. Okay. The next one, which will give you 2 6-packs if you get it, or 3 sodas for me. Why are robots so bad at soccer? Or if you are, for our UK listeners, why are robots so bad at football? Mm-hmm. Why are robots so bad at soccer / football? Let's see. Sweep the floor. No. What's the more large one? Nope. Nope. Because the audience is full of old men and dads. Nope. They can't bootstrap themselves. Funny. They don't know what the goal is. 17 seconds. Will this be my third soda? 10 seconds. No specific goal was set for the bots. Because they always break down under pressure. Time is up. It is all mine. I am getting a Viking soda. while you roll your eyes and say, oh, geez. Let me get my Viking soda, and then here we go. So, why are robots so bad at soccer / football? They keep getting caught in the net. They keep getting caught in the net. Facepalm. Ha! That's what we're after. There you go. We have done our job today. We got Jar to facepalm. Ha! Keep getting caught in the net. Ha! You're funny. I have 3 sodas. I have 3 sodas. Rubs brow. Okay, let's see. I did give myself a soda. Yep, just got it. Took a minute. No worries. All good. Some of these take a minute. So the next one, sure I have them in order here. Why didn't the skeleton end up climbing the mountain? Why didn't the skeleton end up climbing the mountain? He had nobody to climb with. Nope. He broke his leg trying. Nope. Didn't have the stomach. Nope. He had no body to with. He didn't have the guts is the correct answers. Kino Maril? Kina Maril is correct with he didn't have the guts. Unfortunately, I could not accept the stomach one. I apologize for that, but we do have a guts one, which gives you your second 6-pack. So Vikings will be clearing them off and putting the 6-pack next to the table for you guys to take with you when you're done. When we're done. So you now have 12 to my 3. So, no. Vikings, don't put an extra one out there for them. They have plenty. Okay. Well, unfortunately, because these have all been typed ahead of time, I have to try to get as close to the actual answer as possible. This next one, oh yeah, the timer. This next one, I'm assuming you guys are going to get this one in about 1/8 of a second. So this next one here. So here we go. What do you call a man with a toilet on his head? What do you call a man with a toilet on his head? Come on, I know you got this. Come on, people. Boom. Jarhead. Or sorry, Jar. Didn't mean to call you Jarhead. Sorry about that. Jar is correct but different spelling. But John, yes. What do you call a man with a toilet on his head? John. Why did I call him Jarhead? That's weird. Jar. I can't do that. That shithead. Sorry, that makes me giggle. Can't tell that story though. That's a bad story. That's a can't tell story. So what do you think, shithead? Okay, you now have 13. I have 3, so that makes 17, which means we have 1, 2, 3 left. There are 3 jokes left. But I'm with Jar. I would have said the drunk Australian. Jar Hyatt. Okay, Jar Hyatt. Sorry. Thank you. Jar Hyatt. But that wouldn't work in other hemispheres. Yeah, maybe. Hard to say. Okay. 1, 2. Yeah, it looks like 3 left. Let me make sure here. Oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 4 left. 4 left. All right, here we go. What do you call a Sith procrastinator. What do you call a Sith procrastinator? What do you call a Sith procrastinator? Bam! Sneedling is correct. With Darth Later. Very nicely done, Sneedling. Here is your soda from the Vikings themselves. Darth Later came in first from Sneedling, right after Darth Lazy from Jar Hyatt. So, I bet he sists around. He probably does. Vikings, what are you doing? Go back. Thank you. Okay. The third to the last question today will be, what's the most patriotic sport? What is the most patriotic sport? Shooting. I can see where you would think that, but no, that is not the most patriotic sport. Beer drinking, also a favorite. Oh, I am tax is correct. What is the most patriotic sport? Flag football is the correct answer as per I am tax. Geeks. So now you'll have 15 sodas. The whole point is it's flag waving with football. No, flag football is where you, instead of being tackled, you have a belt around your waist that has little plastic flags hanging from it. And instead of tackling you, they'll rip the flag off and throw it to the ground, which is a way of playing football without tackling or anybody getting hurt. But it's football, so everybody gets hurt. Was born and raised in Texas, but currently live in Tennessee now. Skeet surfing from that was fun, yeah. From Top Secret, that was really good. Val Kilmer, I believe, was in that one. The second to the last question. Is that correct? Let me see. 3, 6, 18. Yes, that is correct. So the second to the last question is there anything worse than when it rains cats and dogs? Is there anything worse than if it rains cats and dogs? It rains bricks. Onion rings, yes. When it's raining horses and donkeys. When it rains elephants. When it's hailing taxis is the correct answer. So I am Teeks. X. I am Teeks is correct. With yes, hailing taxis. Yes, hailing taxis is the correct answer. The hailing of taxis is correct. Yeah, ouch. It's all good. Okay, we have the last Viking joke of the day. Viking joke? Wow. We have the last dad joke of the day, which then leads to someone getting the very last Viking soda of the day. So here we go. Are you all ready for the very last Viking joke for today? Or, wow, I did it again. Dad joke for today. You know, I think those 3 meaty sodas just went straight to my head. I don't know. So let us continue to the very last. How many programmers does it take to change a light bulb? How many programmers does it take to change a light bulb? I'm expecting this one to go really quick. The Vikings are dad after all. Yeah. 10. Not enough. Nope. Both wrong. None. It's a hardware problem. That is correct. None. It's a hardware problem. So you guys have ended the day with 17 Viking sodas today to my 3. I'm pretty average at 3. I have to, I have to find much harder dad jokes. I've been going through everything. We've gone through books. We've gone through all kinds of things. Eventually, we're going to get there. Takes his 6-pack. Okay, so Vikings, thank you very much for your help. Please gather up all the sodas. And let's get these people on their way. Give them their 6-packs too. Yeah, be sure to box them up for them. Don't forget mine. You need to take mine. 2 of them are empty, but the other one can still be saved for later. Oops. What'd you do, guys? Oh, drinking in the dark, are you? Fine, be that way. Alrighty then. Game dev time. Soon, yes. It could be. You never know. Maybe I'll do a change up and we won't do game dev. Yeah, that'll make people really happy, won't it? So, we are ending the dad jokes. Just me. Here is just me. Let me close this window here. Let me make sure that I have this open. I have to make the announcements of what we're doing next. And let's see, did I put the announcement in for the other one? Yes, we did. We sure did. Okay, let's put that there. Then we need to go over here. Oh, I thought I left that open. I guess I didn't. Show. Let's see, where's it at? There it is. That goes over there. Oh, here, let me put Bayan4W. Thank you very much for the follow. I don't know if you noticed that, but I used my shirt to put black behind that so I could read it. That's so sad. Last time you said that we ended up picking our noses for 2 hours. Last time you said that, we ended up picking our noses for 2 hours. Well, I only pick my nose for about 5 or 6 minutes. I don't usually go beyond that. Shall I do game dev or just pick my nose? You can do either or. In all honesty, you can actually do both at the same time. We noticed. Okay, cool. I try to keep my fingers away from my nose as much as possible, but I do. If I didn't do something like that now and then, I would sneeze horribly and probably all over the camera. So we're going to not do that. Let's make the announcement of what we're doing next. Announcement has been made. Let us change to our graphic thing. Where are we going here? Here we are. Multitasking. Yes. I'm a picking and I'm a grinning. Yep. That would be a very old reference because I don't even think that show's on TV anymore. Alrighty then. So that is announcements made. This is all good. I think I just screwed up and killed. Oh no. Good. I thought I killed the YouTube YouTube stream, but I didn't. Cool. So that is not done. That Steve Miller song. I'm a granny. I'm lover. I'm a sticker. I'm a grinner. Well, what it's originally from, and I think it's before the Steve Miller song, it was a bit that they used to do on Hee Haw and ads. Zombie up. Yeah, it used to be Roy, Roy, I don't know. I don't remember what the name of the guys were, but they were two guitar players and they used to do a bit on Hee Haw called I'm a Pickin' and I'm a Grinnin'. Very popular. I'm watching on YouTube, but chatting on Twitch because reasons. Okay, cool. As long as you're here. Just glad you're here. Alrighty then. We need to see. That is good. That is good. And here we go. All right. Oh, no, we can't go. We're in ads. How am I thinking? Waiting for ads to finish because I want you all to join along. Why do okay? We gotta clean these directories up. Same. Cool. Cool. 35 seconds. 35 seconds to go. 23. The snow is melting. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Do you play music, Magic the Gathering? If so, favorite deck type? It's been, geez, we used to play at Blizzard all the time. We would actually play in the main area of the, the office. Way back when. I haven't played since then, and that was probably 94, 95, maybe into 96. And then I do have in storage, I do have the whole first edition set deck in because I collected them at the time, and I'm just like, okay, well, I have them somewhere. I just don't know exactly where they are, but I used to play. I don't play anymore. I always really liked the dragon. Was fun. That was my go-to because he did a lot of damage. Okay, so let's take the logo down. Let's pull up Game Maker. So actually, no, we're not going to go to Game Maker first. We're going to go to this first. Let me get this up. Show you kind of where we are in the tutorials and stuff like that, because we're getting close to being really not done. Well, yeah, I guess it would be done. Rads, thank you very much for the rated sign. Okay. So let's pull last night's build up because it was a huge pain. I forgot it's a different name now. We're now up to tutorial 43 of the 51, so we are going to be definitely done by Monday, and we'll start building stuff. Oh, well, I picked up my Nintendo controller again. Let me go over here and activate it. So this is where we are with the tutorial. We have all kinds of cool stuff now in that we can use, because the point for me was to be able to get the all the basics in so that we could start building our game in it. So the thing that was added yesterday or last night was the chain thing. So you can grab things. You can also be pulled towards stuff. But we now can get all kinds of cool stuff because I put some randomness in and it can grab stuff for us. But it also does the whole pull thing. So we have all that code now in, and we can use it to our advantage. So if we come down here, actually we can do it. How far can we go and still grab it? That's a good question. Yep. So it does grab it. So yeah, so that's going in. I still have to fix that jitter that's in when he comes up halt, which is basically the camera catching up with us. So I think that there's a buffer that I missed, a buffer piece of code that I missed that takes care of that. But we got that in, so we have that. We have arrows. We shoot arrows. We have bombs. Oh, I have a bug there too because I'm not facing everywhere. I'm not facing the right direction. But have to fix that. So obviously my cardinal direction is wrong. Do you ever? Okay, saw that. Add finish. Close to finishing. Yeah, close to finishing the tutorial. Once we're done with the tutorial, then the plan is to start building ours out. Because we had, when we first started this, we started it with nothing, and including, when I say nothing, with me not even knowing how to use Game Maker. So I did a little 4-part tutorial or a 5-part tutorial to kind of get us started, and it was educational. So what I thought I would do is, in order to do what we want to do, I thought it would be better for me to go and actually learn a lot more about Game Maker. And so this is why I'm doing the 51 tutorial, is because it makes it to where it actually looks like I know what I'm doing. So yeah, he's not facing the right direction when he throws things. That's not good. Yeah, I need to fix that. But all the stuff's in. Like I said, there are bugs, but that's okay, because what we're doing is to put together mock-ups of a testing area for things that we think would be kind of fun to do, which we have in our list, and we'll go over that in a minute, which we had that for a while. But yeah, so it's cool though, because now we do have some stuff that is kind of fun. And we could build some base things on that. Woohoo! I've got a flying machine. Okay, let's get out of that. Let's go to our Game Maker studio. We'll say, oh, wow. Okay, that screwed up. Okay, put this on the right thing. So, as most of you know that have been with us for a while, this is our original that we were working on before I started doing that tutorial and getting alls, you know. So we started putting things together in this, and we built our forest, and we built our town and all that stuff. And just as a mock-up to say, okay, let's get in there and let's just put a town together and see where we're going. Sorry for the long link. Huh? What link is that? Okay, now I have to click on it to just see what link that is. That's oh, okay. That's to the tutorial that we're doing. Thank you very much for putting that up. Yeah, the tutorial is 51 episodes long, and it is 4 years old, so I've had to learn more about new Game Maker, but 90% of the stuff that's in there is still usable. You just have to figure out how to modify it to the latest version of Game Maker. I believe there's a way to make short. There's a way to do short links, but I forget how to do that. That is not the art for our game. Unfortunately, that is the art for the tutorial. And I give them full credit for that, because we do not have that anyway. I just show the tutorial because that's what we're working in. And we start because I'm almost done. Like I said, I'm on 43 of 51. So on Monday, I will have this completely built, the full tutorial done. I will strip out everything in it that isn't ours, and we'll make versions for us of like the tile sets and all that other stuff. And then we will start building our imaginary game that we're doing to start working through. So, yeah, I'm fully expecting that on Monday morning or on Monday's show we'll be able to start building that. Now, I've purposely not reached out or asked anybody that I know that uses Game Maker for advice. I'm using strictly the tutorial because the goal of this when we first started was, if you had to start with nothing today, what would you use? And we showed how we would use Miro to throw things up on a board just to throw ideas on. Then we went into, I downloaded Game Maker Studio and did the tutorial, and we built our little town here that you see on the screen right now, which is, the scale is astronomically out of control. So, because if you look at the white box up in the left corner, that's actually the player screen. And unfortunately, and I did not know this because I didn't know how to scale things in Game Maker Studio, this map is way too big. Like I would say triple too big. Because if we go to what we're working with now, and we look at let me see if I can pull it up here without damaging anything. So if we look at 43, which this is 43, and we'll look at the map. Where's our map? Our village is blind. Oh, there it is. So this square, this white square here, is the same size as the white square in our map. Notice the difference? So yeah, so our scale was way too big off, way too big and way too far off. So while doing this tutorial, I learned that I was doing things much too big, which I didn't know, which also saves us a whole lot of memory in the game and stuff like that. So it's all pretty good that way. Another thing I learned is I'm not going to put the town right next to this. I'm actually going to make the town a separate room, and then we'll set it up. And this is something that we will do starting next week. Is we'll start setting it up. And what I want to do is like, this top left corner will be our starting point, and that'll be where Granddad's house is and things like that. And then you can go to the left when we put the road in, and that'll take you to the deep forest. And then if you go to the right, you go to a smaller version of the forest that on the other side of it will be the town and where the people live and all that. So yeah, so we're learning as we go. And that was kind of the point. Like I said, the idea was, how would someone who didn't know start? And that's what we're doing. We're basically all basics, real basic stuff. And we've had a lot of fun doing it. And I think that people have enjoyed it. But we will now go, let me pull our Excel file up. Doop, 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 doop. Where is our show file? Sign data. This is the one. And we were coming up with last time we were talking, we were coming up with different things to, let me pull this down and put, I think it's this one up. That one. Nope. Must be the other one. Let's try this one. Nope. Okay, we're going to have to go and find it. Okay. So last time we were thinking about things like, we're talking about some of the different objects in the place. So we have items like pipes and pots and bombs and arrows and coins and multi-level signs and our journal and stuff like that. And then things that we can use them for, outcomes, uses, things like that. That's what we were talking about. And now we know that we can do some of those. So even like the pots, we can make the pots pretty much drop anything. but what would we have them drop and what would you say? So some of the ideas that come up, for those of you new, it does say piss there. So I hope you're not offended, but we had come up with a way of making money where he would go, he would collect pots, and if the pots had piss in them, because they were piss pots, he would take them to the stable and then be able to sell it so that they could make hides, use it to make hides, which if you know anything about old hide making, that's how they did it. Pterodactyl pot. That's a good way to call it. Yes, they're pterodactyl pots. So, but we were thinking of different things that you could find inside the pots, and you can have coins. Big Dumb Brain. Welcome, Big Dumb Brain. You have many friends in this community, including myself. So things you can find in the pots are coins, arrows, you know, modified into, okay. Yeah, spirits, inventions, other items. There's comes ancestor items, things like that. We also have arrows that you can find. You can shoot them. You can fish with them because we want to add fishing in there. So you have regular fishing poles, which we probably should add a fishing pole on here. Fish is the fishing pole. It is the fishing pole. Oh man, my fingers just are not proactive today. Fishing pole for catching fish. Wow, who knew? What a marvelous idea. What to do with catch fish. Catch fish. Outcomes. Eat. Sell. Okay. Gut. Got to gut fish before you can eat it. So those are things that we can do with fish. That's what you guys are doing. Yeah. Welcome to the community. Yes, very much welcome everybody. The first thing I hear after John is piss pots. After John is piss pots. Well, Kamua. We're trying to set a tone here. So sorry about setting that particular tone for you, but welcome anyway. We are very happy you are here. In our game design conversations, we've come up with many things that may not make it into the game, but are funny at the same time. And piss pots was one of them, and so we are working on that. So that covers some of the items. If we go back to the village, we were showing different ways to, with Game Maker, the way Game Maker works things. Like if we look at this, these are signs in the town for all of the. Can you see that? I actually need to move this screen so that I can see what you guys are seeing on here to make sure I'm not. I have a tendency to talk into blank screens, and I don't mean to. So we were looking at Game Maker Studio and how it handles signs. And so I was showing an easy way to write the code for signs if you add something, because you can just, it basically concatenates it into the correct code for when you're using a sign or when you're looking at a sign. And yeah, so that's fun. That could be fun. But we will get there. And that was, if we go back to Game Maker. Game Maker, please come back. Then it's like these signs here. Let me go. I have to actually go over here. Basically how that works is the way that they teach you to set them up is we can do that and pull up a sign and then just go to the variables. And that's just the code that goes here. Sorry, that's very tiny. I don't know if I can make it. No. I don't know how this thing. I've been trying to figure out a way to zoom in on something, but it doesn't seem to work. Maybe I can do it over here. No, that's not going to work either, is it? Is that okay? Nope, 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 nope. Basically, it's the things that you put in the top two settings, and so that when you hit the sign, it actually says what it is. So if we go back to our game, our build, we'll bring that up. Come on, you can do it. I know you got this. No, you don't. Okay. Now you should. Okay. So if we go back to our build, that same code is the code that feeds these signs here. So if we read the signs, it basically puts those signs up so you know what you're looking at. So, but I still have a bug with placement for this dialog screen. And we do have this system all in so that we can go on. We have a questing system in and stuff like that now, so that's all good too. But that way you can read them, and we can identify every building to the player and stuff. But we're talking about how to make that code because it's a little bit tricky. But now it's centralized and it's much easier, and it's a good way to do it. I have to thank Sarah Spalding over there for the tutorial that taught me how to do it. But we will, on Monday, we will start pretty heavily on the game itself and start building it, because there's a few more things I have to learn from the tutorials in regards to setting up buildings and setting up NPCs that so that we can buy items and sell items and stuff like that. So, and then we can start building out the game more realistically and figuring out what we want to do, and then we'll start doing writing events and stuff like that, which I think will be a lot of fun. Ads are coming. Quick, welcome the newcomers. Hello, newcomers. Welcome to the Yearling Brigade. What has been the toughest thing to learn so far? The toughest thing, the thing that I've been having the most trouble with personally is time. Because we started doing game dev on this purely by accident, I was not prepared to do it. And learning Game Maker and all that stuff has taken some time. So if you look at what we started, I think it's 8 weeks ago now, 9 weeks ago, it was just like a very simple, here's how I would start from scratch. I didn't expect that we were going to start making it into a proper game model, for lack of a better way to put it, because it's not going to be a finished game. It's just going to be let's rough this out, because it could be a proof of concept. We'll call it that for now. I had hoped to, once we started doing that, then I'm like, oh shit, I need to learn this. And I didn't realize, I thought the first tutorial would give us enough to build out what I did, and it didn't. In fact, I was complaining about some of the things in it while we were using it to make our original maps and stuff like that. And everything that I complained about in those, this tutorial actually taught. So the time to learn that, because it's taken now 2 full weekends, as well as after work, to get to 43, and we're going to 51. So it's been a treat. Then also learning how to convert to newer versions. The prompt that comes up when you interact with the signs seems to be anchored not to the player or to the game camera following the player. You are correct. This is a problem, and I have to figure out why it's not doing that. But the initial locations for the camera, yes, you're absolutely right. The camera is not following us, and it is a problem. And I have not figured out where that piece of code is. I'm looking forward to the writing. Yes, the writing is going to be a lot of fun, because there's a lot of really good interactions with the way we're going to do it. And for those of you who are new, is one of the things we used to do. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that we're in zombie mode. I apologize because I will just keep talking and not shut up when I should wait for zombie mode to be over. What's been the toughest? So the toughest has been time, and being prepared. I'm not prepared because we hadn't originally done this. The whole point of the stream was supposed to be playing the games, not making one. So it's come up. We're working on it, and it will go much faster after I finish the tutorial, without a doubt. Because then instead of having a spreadsheet, we'll actually have a game base to go and try things and play things with. Yeah, pixel art takes some time. It's fun though. I used to love doing it when we were making Lost Vikings, Rock and Roll Racing, all that stuff. Eventually, though, you'll get to the point to where it's just like, oh, quick, boom, 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 boom. Thank you for putting in so much effort into learning and making. Well, I've said when we first started that hopefully we can all teach each other tricks and things like that, and new things and how to do things, not waiting for someone to tell us that we can do something, to just start doing it, and that's what I'm trying to show here. But in all honesty, this actually works out with that too, because yes, we want to do something. Yes, we want to do it. And yes, we did start. But in starting, we figured out what we had to learn, and now we're learning it so we can do it better, if that makes sense. I would show you what I'm painting, but don't know how really. Okay. Well, we haven't started sharing yet, in all honesty. There's a few things that we have been able to put up and stuff like that, but it's mostly emotes and things like that. We do have in the Discord, we do have some sharing areas in the Discord that might be a good thing. It's like we have a share a link section in the Discord. If you want to just send it to me personally, there is an email address on the About in Twitch on our channel that has an email address that you can send things to. But if you do that, I will not share those. I will not share anything that someone hasn't said it's okay to share. Even though I will be very honest, I have broken that rule in the past because some things are just really, really cool. But I don't mean it out of malice. I just like, oh, this is so cool. The pet sharing page. Is that really what you guys want, is a pet sharing page? I don't remember anybody asking for a pet sharing page. Maybe I missed it. Pets and animals. Pets and animals. Oh. See, my pets are right here. Let me grab them. So this one here. This is Bean. This one's Jack. Here's Jack. Here's a big orange tabby. And this one is everybody's favorite. This one's Rocky. Here is Rocky. You can see her little paw prints. Oh. So those are my pets. Unfortunately, that's all I have left. Is from my little fur balls of fun. But I got their little urns the color that they were, so I thought that was kind of cool. How do you share pets over the internet? You haven't got teleporters yet. Oh, well. Don't underestimate people. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not realize that you even asked for one. That is completely on me. to did not, maybe you asked for it and I just lost track of it and all the other things. Let's go. Fun things. Text channel. Create channel. Set this permissions on it. Yeah. Yes, you can do that. Yes, you can do that. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you create private threads. We're actually doing it right now. So, enable links. Yeah, we'll try that. If you guys abuse it, I'll take it away. Okay. You now have a pet sharing. You have a new thing called pets and animals. Pets and animals mentioned. How about that? That's what I've copied it directly from that. So if the permissions don't work out, let me know because I just kind of threw them in real quick. They own my heart. Does that count? Yes. It's all good. Our father wanted to stream and chill, but we're giving him more work. Yeah, it's okay. We had a lot to set up here, and we've had some fantastic help from our community. We've also had we've been very lucky in that we've been allowed to kind of form how we want to form and do things the way we want to do them, and it's worked out very well for us as a community. Wow, that just screwed that up. Open this back up. And the second I touch it, I just want everybody to know if they actually go to the new pet channel on our Discord, that Savvy Otter loves otters and ferrets. So that was the very first post on there just now. And share the link. Oh, nice night. Pixel art. Nice job. Oh, wow. I like the tassels. It's a nice touch. Okay. Back to here. Let's get back onto track here because we're kind of, as people know that have been here for a while, it is very easy to get me off track. So yeah, so because we don't have the build yet or the final training yet, we do have a lot of things that are we've done in this spreadsheet. We started out with a Miro board. We converted the Miro board to a spreadsheet, and now we have all the stuff to start with when we start going. So spacebar, roll, yes. Shift, attack, control. Okay, we do have to do control. Is that on screen? Always check if it's on screen, Joe Ray. Oops. Okay. It appears to be on screen. The control is use, meaning for using like the hook. Control is used also for throwing bombs. So hey, activate. Activate weapon. That's close enough. So good. Scroll up, scroll down. Oh, escape. Escape equals pause. So those are some of the controllers we already have. E is scroll items up and down. Shift is attack. And then activate. Activate weapon. It was like bows, arrows, things like that. Getting you off track reminds me a lot of Lil from Hots and her "Hey, look, a flower" voice line. You both can get distracted in the middle of the battlefield by a butterfly passing by. That is absolutely true. Especially if it's like a really cool looking butterfly. I'm all over that. You know? Yes. Complete opposites to each other. Oh, nice, nice cats. Is that a big old rat in its mouth? Mm. Someone just put oh, okay. Thanks, Raz. I'm like, it looks like he's got a big old rat in his mouth. On the Discord, he put a picture up of a cat with a big old rat in his mouth. So, I'm trying to think of what we can still do before Monday. And in all honesty, I'm not sure. Here, let me put. Need Wilmer on there. For those who don't know, Wilmer is the one that created our logo. He's a good artist. Well, it's not what he does for a living, but he did a good job on that. So right now, one of the things I want to make sure we do is I want to make sure that we add people that are contributing to the credits list, and then we'll get as we get deeper into it, we will have more conversations about that, who and all those things. The Savvy Ferret. Is it interchangeable? Because I know she likes both. So it's a Savvy Ferret Otter, Savvy Otter Ferret. Okay. I guess what I can do is this. Since we're going to kind of pull this apart, yeah, we're gonna do some stuff on the map a little bit here. Close that. Go back to Game Maker, and let's do this because this is bugging me. So what I'm gonna do is see if we got the way Windows works with all this stuff is really tricky. I want to let's make this half and half. That's probably what we're gonna need to do. You get that half the screen, and of course the window I want does not show up. And you get this half the screen. Okay, so that makes more sense. So what we're going to do is let's start with the bottom tiles, and we're going to do this. We're going to make a new room. Great room. We're going to call it our town. Oops, don't need that. Our town. Loop. We now have an our town. We are going to make it. So if we go just for giggles for right now, I'm going to make it 2000 by 2000. I know that's big, but I want to pull everything over here and then see how it goes. So let's add we'll add a tile layer and go back here, go back to this one. Let's see what happens if we zoom out here. We go to select tiles, select everything here, and then go to our new room and paste it. Does that work? No, that does not work. I thought that would work. Oh, I'm sad. Flip, mirror, no. I'll be able to grab them. Copy maybe? Then go over there. Oh, we probably need to put the tile set in, don't we? Probably. Ah, yes, that is the correct thing. So let's put that there for now. Back to the other one that we screwed up. I put something in there. Grab this section here. I probably should have just did duplicate. Now that I think about it, and then take the old one out. That's probably what I should. In fact, yeah. That will also save us having to go and set all the camera stuff up and things. Let's do that. Delete the town. Wahaha. Say goodbye, town. Yes, delete it. And let's go to this village and duplicate it. We'll say we'll still call it our town because then it's a pun, but it also works. Okay, so now this is where we'll build our town, and then we can make. My idea is this: is instead of walking out, let's go back and fix this one over here now. Back to what it was before. We're going to let go of that. Okay, well, let me drop it. Okay, let's do it again. Grab this, say delete. Yeah, obviously I don't know enough about this. For some reason, it's not letting me unselect something. And the select tool off, maybe? I want this. We'll put this back over here where it was before. We can go to our upper tiles and delete all of those. Section is that? Okay. Those are in. Okay, yeah, we need to. I guess we're going to need to do all those automatically. Because the little select tool does not come up when we're doing this section. And fascinating, but oh well. Okay, so that is done. Select this part now. Let's go back to yeah, apparently you can't just instances, you just can't grab them like that. Okay. I didn't want to kill the, just make it, resize it without deleting these in case it bunches them all up in a corner or something. I want to make sure that they are no longer on the screen. Just make sure it didn't affect this. It did not affect that. That is good. We're back to our main starting point. We will say, what is this there? That is 320, 320 by 185. Let's go back here, make this 320. That's 150, 180. Okay, so now that's all back to what it was. That's good. I'm gonna leave our fake bridge there because I want to be able to walk down that way. But now what we can do is we can go from here to not code, but here, and this will be where we build our town. Now, if we put in, let me open this one here. So if we put, let me move this out of the way. So if we go in our village, we walk into that one over. So from our village, we walk into the forest, and then we can put a road down here in the corner to go into town or to go up to the graveyard that we talked about before. So we can use something like that kind of thing where in between everything there is a piece of forest. Instead of using the plants, we'll actually use trees. Oh, we'll make a modified version of the happy trees and we will put them in there. And then we'll also make a modified version of the happy clouds and have them float by at some points. Okay, Sparty. My God, phone app Discord is absolute dog shit. I can't even find the 3 users I consistently spam. Spam photos from there. Oh. Yeah, Discord, this is the only thing I use Discord for is this show. Most of even my texting and stuff like that is more WhatsApp than anything else. You know? But I'm glad you guys liked the pet thing. I'm sorry, I've just missed it. It's probably on my notes and I just didn't see it. But you can kind of see where we're getting at here is I want to, in order to make the game feel like it's a real place, is I want to be able to have the starting point, in this particular case, this little area here, and we can make that granddad's hut there. And we can go to zombie. Okay, we are zombied. And while we are zombied, let me take care of this. Okay then. Oh, boop, boop, boop. Top of the morning to you, True North. A first time chatting stream. Oh, welcome. Chop Suey. Chop Shuey. Wow, you guys are just piling the pets on, aren't you? That's funny. You really wanted that channel because you guys have in the past had me make channels that you never used. But yeah, first time chatting. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ads are over. Let's get back to it. So now we have our, let me zoom in there now. Now we're back to our base thing. And the reason I did this is because there's some settings that I'm obviously doing wrong that I need to fix up. But we will get all that going and happy. Looks like we should probably add one more set down here. Go back to main tiles. Let's just go ahead and bring one more down just so we have it there. Doesn't mean we're going to need it. It's just I don't like unfinished screen time. Go there. Okay, so then if we end up going off the screen, it's not a big deal. But yeah, so I think that works now because then we go over here, we go out this side over here. Then that takes us to here. And then what we'll do is we'll create a bridge. Yeah, let's just put a bridge here to that main. And put a bridge here going off the screen. And that'll go into town. Let's go to collide. Take that off. There, now you can do that and then go to here and paint those there so you don't walk off in water for right now. And we can leave the bushes there because then it'd be like, oh, you have to dig your way through the bushes for the thing because Grandpa doesn't use that bridge that often. But yeah, so we can make modifications like that, and then it will. Is that 4? 1, 2, like 4. And then that'll be going into town, and we can put even on the village, we can put water on this side, and then build a town square and all that stuff because it's not going to get that much bigger than this. Because there are 9 buildings on there now, and I think we only have 15 buildings in the town anyway, or there's 10 buildings, so we can make it pretty good. We can make it more of a town square type feel that will really good. What programming language do you know? I do not know any, but I do dabble in Python and whatever this is, which is a someone said the other day it's game maker language. I'm learning it right now. So no, I'm not a programmer. I've been an artist my whole life, so programming is kind of new to me. But I do some pretty tricky things with Python just to make my life easier, because that's mostly what I do. Is I write apps that make my life easier. So Dewaldish, that is hopefully answers your question. I apparently just unlocked the founder's badge for this channel. Did you? I don't know how the badges work. So there's a first on there. I guess that's the one you're talking about, founder. I don't know how those work. Those aren't something that I have the ability to assign, but it might be because I was made partner this week. So maybe it opens something up that those of you that have been with me from the beginning are now getting. So I don't know the answer as to why. This is giving me some Link to the Past vibes. Looks awesome so far. Yeah. That's the whole point. I'm going to make it. My thing is this: is for mock-ups and things like that, which this will be a mock-up or a proof of concept. I want it to be fully functional, but I want to spend at least the least amount of money as possible doing it. So this is where we're. Congrats. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I still have not. It was only yesterday, I think, or was it the day before? And I have not had a chance to read all the documentations on it. Yeah. So I don't know what gives you the founders badges. I don't know how that works, so I have to look at that. Um, Nonetheless, okay, yeah, cool. So yeah, so we'll start matching our worlds together, and then that'll be good. One of the things that are in the last 8 tutorials is being able to put tops on buildings or make them separate rooms. So I want to be able to just throw a top on this, which is I can show you kind of what it would look like with the tile set that it has in here, and I think it'd probably be in the upper tile set. So we would probably just take this. Oops. Try that again. We'll take that and put it on top of the building. And see, look, it's a building. So all the buildings will have something like this, but when we walk in them, either the top will just fade away and we will be able to talk to the people in it, or it will we will go into a separate room. Share a link channel. Yes, there's a share a link channel. So yeah, so that I believe is in the next set of in the final sets of things. Oh, let me click on our screen here. Then to Draga, then to Draga. Thank you very much for the follow. The first 10 subs got the badge when they affiliate. Oh, okay. The next 15 also got it when you got partner. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that. Thank you very much for letting us know. So yeah, cool. It's quite funny. The Discord command spawns savvy. What? What do you mean the Discord's command spawns savvy? I don't know what that means. As in savvy otter? Hmm. I'm the only one who can do it apart from your joy. I know she has VIP credentials for Twitch here. I don't know about Discord, but post links. Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, I know she posts links. I saw that a week or so ago. She first started doing that. I'm fine with that. She has proven herself to be quite trustworthy. So I'm very happy about that. So yeah, so eventually our buildings will have roofs on them, but we will have to start doing our own artwork. Once I completely finish um, the tops or the trainings, then we'll start doing our own artwork for everything. I haven't started building custom commands on it yet. I have a lot of automation stuff that I've done with it, but I haven't started building custom commands yet. So I probably need to make custom controllers for the dad jokes, for passing out the Viking sodas, all that kind of stuff. So yes, I'm gonna have to get to that. But like I said, we probably would have had all that by now. But I've been doing this tutorial to try to move forward with this. So that a little bit. So yeah, I think that we're in a good place there. And then on Monday, like I said, we will start building our town out proper, and then matching our artwork stuff and start building our artwork. Will you be using Game Maker to create artwork, or will you be using another software? I didn't know that you could draw artwork in Game Maker. Number one, are there? Let's look at this here. Texture groups, audio groups, sound mixer, project. I'm going to save this first, and then I'm going to push some buttons, and we're going to see what these tools look like. So, okay, so you can pull something in. Keep aspect. Okay. I have not used any of these tools, so I do not know what they do. Create local package, no. Project tools, package manager. So I have to learn what all that stuff is. Marketplace, my library, purchase history. Not worried about that. Didn't buy anything. Windows, asset browser, output, search results, breakpoints, file errors. I'm not seeing anything that is for drawing art, but maybe I've missed it. Or it's called something that doesn't logically make me go, oh, that's where I will go art. More than likely, I'll do most of it in Photoshop, um, or just to keep with the theme of doing it as least as possible. I'll probably just maybe even just pull it into Paint and do it in Paint, because it doesn't really much matter what the tool is, just as that we're drawing it, and that we have it. There's a lot of shortcuts that you can do, and you can do it in Paint or you can do it in Photoshop. It really doesn't much matter. But as far as Game Maker to create artwork, I didn't know it could. So does it have a drawing tool in it built into it? Because I'm not seeing that. There's a link to the tutorial your tutorial is currently going through on Discord. Yes. And Savvy has put it up on the chat a couple times. So if you scroll up, you'll probably find it. Oh, I don't know what that is. Okay. I have to look at later what the boy's doing. Okay. So now we can start like rearranging this. So if we look at the last one, if we're going to bring this in here, which is 1, 2, 3, if we want them to enter, we'll put their entrance probably where this building is where we'll enter the town. So we're going to pull that building out. It's not that hard. We're just going to do this kind of thing. Need to do it that much. My mouse, for some reason, has been set to super sensitive, so it's not accommodating as well. We can put a little bit of water in, like that, so that it gives the impression that we are going from the other side of those pots a little bit. Then we can say this one is. So that'll be the entrance to the town, and we can make it, we can beautify all this stuff later, of course, but we'll see. I did get a texture for the grass that I have to do some work on. Because I was at the Science Museum, and they had in the bug section, they had a thing that an aquarium that had a nice, like real fine green moss on the top of it. And I took a picture of it. And I thought, you know what? I could probably modify that to use it as grass in the game. Yeah. I don't really remember where it is. Okay, yeah, I didn't know they had a tool for drawing stuff. I've been all the stuff that I've been doing is because I haven't started doing anything for the Game Maker project yet, but the stuff that I was doing for our remotes and stuff like that, I was just using Photoshop and After Effects because I can set up rigs in After Effects and do a whole bunch of other things that make my life a little bit easier. What? Boy, she's angry. She's angry. Huh? What did I do? There's a link. Who is she and why is she angry? Is that a bad link? No, that's the right link. Sarah Spalding. Savvy has put up the correct link to the tutorial that I'm doing. I will say this is it is 4 years old, and there are some modifications that you will have to make along the way. But the chat for each video, I've been able to get clues from the chat that goes on to see how to fix some things and then figured out others. Just linked it for you so you don't have to dig around. Okay, yep, she did. We are joking. Okay, nobody's angry. Okay. I wasn't sure. I looked up and it was all of a sudden, she's angry. She's angry. I'm like, who? We don't want angry peoples. Angry peoples need to go deal with their anger. But yeah, so if we have this be the road to town, in fact, in fact, yeah, that wouldn't have to be 3 because you have to be able to have carts and stuff come across. Then we can build the town square out and increase this. We'll increase this size. We don't even have to increase the size all that much. What we can do is, because I think we only have to bring it down by 50%. So if we make the height, let's see, 360 plus 180 is 540. There. So now we can start building this out, and this will be the size of our whole town, which is tiny compared to what it used to be. Oh my God. So, and we can do more of a town square type thing. I left something in share a link to give context to she's angry. Okay. Oh, Gabriel, very funny guy. He's fluffy. Yeah, he's pretty good. The one I missed, what was that other guy's name? No, I have to remember it later. I don't remember it. But yeah, so we can do a thing where we're building out down this way. Let's go ahead and fill it with that for right now. But I think that's a good size for the town, but we will square it out. Whereas, as you see, it's not really square, but we can take our buildings and just do a copy here for now. Grab one and put them along the outside where there's more of a town square feel to it. I don't want them perfectly straight, but we'll work it out. Let's go back here and then grab this section here. Delete. Yes, good. Then we can build a town square in that kind of area there. Okay. I don't want to select anything. Go away. Okay, that's not intuitive at all. Once you've selected something, you can't do anything else, apparently. I hate tools that do that. Screw you. See, it would have been better to just draw the damn thing and not deal with it at all. But no, I had to use the select tool. I had to screw myself over. Something more like that. Let's go to this, and we want to fill that correctly. So we can do that. That way we still have our town center. And we'll fix the rest of these so that they fit more. And then we can do, oh yeah, we can do that. Is we can make a road from here. And then that could lead to the town hall and the chapel for the church and or temple, whatever it's going to be. We haven't decided on that yet. Oh yeah, that could be something. And we can extend the water later too and figure out what to do on the water. Mm-hmm. I don't know why they don't have okay center fit. No. Why don't they have a select from from any layer? Halt. Okay, let's see what that does. Oh no, that's for drawing stuff in. Yeah, all those plants should be taken out by hand. Okay. And we got zombies. I'm so sorry. I keep looking away and trying to figure out how to do things. And like I said, I don't know everything about this, but we're just doing a basic setup because most of this stuff we'll start working on Monday, and we'll just block everything out. I don't think we can grab those on this layer. No, we can. I just want to. Oh, I have to draw over those. There. Yeah, we can start the town center real soon. Uh-huh. Go ahead and take that and put it here. That way we can say the name of the town later. What's the name of your town? Later. What? Later. As in, see you later. Cool. I have already made a huge mistake, but we will fix that later. Okay, cool. Your focus mode. Sorry. That's why you guys have to put your joy at the front of stuff that if you're talking to me, because I won't see it if you don't, and I get lost in what I'm doing. So no better than that. Okay. Your focus mode. Moving along. Just remember not to road. Okay, that's someone else. Well, I passed through the town named Boring over my last holidays. That's funny. A lot of towns are boring, and that's okay. Ralphie May, who I was thinking about. I don't know if any of you know who Ralphie May is. I think he died though, but he was really funny. Oh my God, he was funny. Yeah, I think he originally came from one of those like live in the house comedy shows, but he was really good. But yeah, um, Gabrielle is fluffy, but Ralphie May was a pretty funny comedian. Let's see, I'm really lucky. Do you have the name for the town yet? No, because we haven't decided what world it is yet. So we're going to have to make that decision at some point coming up soon. Is we have to make the decision as to what is the culture, what is the world we're looking at, what who are these people, you know? Do you have the name? So when we get to that part, in fact, when we do our first writing session thing on Discord, that'll be some of the things that we talk about. So right now it's just town. We don't know what type of game it would be because what we were trying to do is we're trying to take a bunch of our ideas from scratch and see if it's a viable game. Because my theory is, and I'm sure there's a lot of game developers out there that would slap me in the face for doing it this way, but it's the way I always wanted to do it. Is we we come up with a game that's playable and fun, then we decide what engine it goes into, what format it goes into, all that stuff. Let's make a fun game first because it doesn't really matter what the artwork is. It doesn't really matter what um, the engine is. What matters is it fun or not? And if you can make it fun, in this particular case, where we were going with it is if you can make it fun on pencil and paper, it's going to be fun anywhere else you use it. Can confirm. I would slap him for doing it like that. Yes. We know the story, yes. But like I've said, without the culture, there's nothing there. And by all the rules that they teach you, I am doing it wrong. I totally get that. But it's not about whether I'm right or wrong. It's the question that started this whole thing was how would I do it? And that is what I'm answering. So for those of you that do not know the base story for what we are doing, show you here if we can get everything to cooperate. Nope, that's not going to cooperate. Oh, this one. Yes. Okay. So in our design doc, this is where we're at. Let's get up here. Get up a little bit more. Up even more than that. Okay, so the story follows a boy who has grown up in a small village. One day, he returns home to find that his beloved grandfather has gone missing. Determined to find him, he sets out on a journey to uncover the truth about his grandfather's disappearance. As he begins his search, he discovers that his evil uncle, who owns a large coal mining company, just beyond the village, may be involved in his grandfather's disappearance. He is determined to confront his uncle and bring his grandfather home, but he knows he will need to be strong and wise in order to succeed. Determined to gain the strength and wisdom he needs, he turns to his ancestors for guidance. He visits their family tomb, where he speaks with the spirits of his 9 ancestors. Each ancestor teaches him a valuable lesson and gives him the ability to level up in strength and wisdom. As he continues on his journey, he encounters many obstacles and enemies, including bandits and corrupt officials. He also meets new friends who help him along the way, including a wise monk and a skilled blacksmith. As he levels up, he becomes stronger and more skilled in combat, and he also learns valuable lessons about honor, loyalty, and the importance of family. Eventually, he reaches the coal mine company and confronts his uncle, who reveals that he had kidnapped the grandfather to force him to reveal the location of a hidden treasure. The boy fights his uncle and his henchmen and frees his grandfather and recovers the treasure. With the help of his ancestors and friends, the boy is able to bring his grandfather home and restore peace to the village. He decides to use the treasure to help the village and the people who helped him in his journey. The game ends with him returning to the family tomb, where he thanks his ancestors for their guidance and looks forward to a bright future for himself, his family, and his village. So that is the base. That is the base of our story. There's no mention of they're in a Western town, they're in a Chinese town, they're in a big city. It doesn't mention any of that because that's irrelevant at this time. Is our story solid? Is our gameplay solid before we go into anything else? And then what we'll do is, once we get the game all put in and we do some play testing, do all that stuff, then we can decide what real engine we want to use on it, whether it's this or it's Unity or any of the others, because the story's solid, the game is solid. It doesn't really, in my mind, from my experience, it doesn't really matter to me what engine we build it in. So I hope that answers. Make it in Unity. You make it in Unreal. Yeah, that's we could. I mean, there are some stuff in Unreal that I actually like. I like their cinematic editor in Unreal quite a bit. I've used it a few times to create some mock-ups of some different videos and stuff. So yeah, there's some really good stuff there. But no, there's no name of the town yet. There's no name of the boy isn't named. The grandfather isn't named. The uncle isn't named. None of that is named yet. We do have a list in here of the basics of who they are. Like right now, I'm using the codename Toby for the stuff that we're putting together. Here's our controls. Here's the stuff we're going to need for music. Here's FX that we already know we're going to need. But a lot of this stuff, here's some difficulty level stuff that we were talking about, and then some joke things that we were talking about. So, so it's all good. Spitting facts is that better than picking your nose. That is a quote. Yeah. That's a savvy otter. Yes, it is. We otter find some more. So yeah, so we're going to have to build all that out. We do have our credits list that we started putting together. We do have our character list, but obviously no names yet. But we only have our 3 main characters really, as far as like the main characters. And then the story points, which I just read to you, we have this is just a bunch of notes as to what we can do. Is what kind of opening would we have? What would be an alternate to that opening? What kind of gameplay are we going to have? What things are going to involve gameplay? How many levels are leveling without the crypt? Can you level up without going to the family crypt? Things to do at levels 1 and 2, things to do at levels 2 and 3. We started putting all this stuff together so that we could figure out, and then achievements at level 0 to 1, which is basically him with his grandfather and learning stuff and all that. Granddad's motivations, skill notes, death scenes. And then we started putting together areas and things in those areas. Then the family crypt, these are all the ancestors that he'll come across and the things they'll teach him, some sample dialogue and some what powers they'll give him or teach him. So like lion's roar and things like that. We have different names, but we haven't yet, like I said, we haven't picked a village or haven't picked names for anything or what world it's in yet. And then this is just more stuff for the village itself, all the buildings we have, all the NPCs we will have, and what you can get from them. And then we have some sign code for Game Maker so that we can build signs next to all the buildings. Then we have items lists that we started putting together. So pots, bombs, arrows, coins, etc. And then things that you can do with them, outcomes and uses and things like that. Forest, these are things in the forest, things that we can find in the forest and use in the forest. So main character, what he has is his clothes on his back, a tote bag that holds a 6-slot tote bag, shoes, herbs that he was sent to, that he went to get, because part of the story is that his grandfather sent him to go get herbs at the big faraway town. Luck Rock, his Lucky Rock Fred, granddad's areas, things that are going on there, the forest, things that are in there. So we have all of our notes and all the things that we talked about. Now, for me, and then this was showing a dialogue thread. It hasn't been put together at all, but basically we have to build that for all conversations as well as for all the quests. And then we started talking about the mine, and because eventually we will get to the mine, and we will have to go through the mine in order to complete the story. And yeah. And then I had come up with an idea for how to make some sample levels. So we do have some artwork for sample levels. So these are our sample levels for the mine, and just so we would have something as we start building them out. Well, they'll obviously change and morph and do all that kind of stuff as we figure out what we're going to do with it. And then we haven't done really anything for the faraway town yet, and we haven't really done that much for the farmhouse yet, and where all the food for the village is grown. That. Yeah. Throwback to his T-shirt. Okay. So, we didn't originally start in Excel. Let me see if I can pull this thing up. It's been a while since we went there. Let's go there. What we originally did before we built this Excel file was we actually started building it in Miro. So if I go to Miro, we haven't used it in a while, so it's not set up anymore. Let's see, where's it at? This one, I think. Okay. So originally, we were just throwing ideas up on Miro, because the question that started all this was, if you were to do this today, what would you do? And I said, well, the first thing I would do is I would start with Miro and make that a little bit smaller here, and then I'll make it bigger in the window. So we originally just started throwing ideas up in Miro, and that's where the spreadsheet is where all this came from. We literally started with this here. It was like, okay, well, let's start with 3 characters. Who are they? It's the main character, the grandfather, and the grandfather's twin brother. Then we built our forest with grandfather's house and the clinic and the lake and all that stuff in it. We did a pretty good job. And then we built our town and started filling out what we wanted in the town. Started putting dialogue in here and some other things, which is all in the spreadsheet. But this is where we started for. It's just let's throw all the ideas up in one place and then start whittling them down. And then here is the our mines of grandfather's brother's house. And then this was our idea in regards to making dungeon maps, is using some of the D&D dungeon map generators to create maps for mock-up maps for our dungeon. So we did that, and then we pieced them together so that their staircases and everything matched each other, and you could go and do it. So, so we wouldn't have to, because my problem is if I didn't do something like this, where I go and build the maps in something else, I will think about the maps every minute of every day, and it would drive me absolutely crazy. So because, I got to build those 16 levels. I have to build those 16 levels. But having something just generate them as a holding part, as a holding pieces, works out really well, because then I'm not thinking about, what do I have to do for the maps? I can concentrate on everything else. Then we have the family crypt, which has all the ancestors in it, and then what advice they would give, the skills that they would teach you, the wisdom they would give, and then some sample dialogue. So we put all this stuff together, just literally throwing stuff up on the board. And we wrote some stuff, like here's the whole thing about leveling up 1 and 2, 2 and 3. So then we got to the point where, like, okay, well, the next logical step was just to, okay, let's concatenate it all together and make it where it's readable, and then start building it in Game Maker, which is a program I had never used. And I thought, okay, well, we'll just build it in Game Maker and start doing it. So here's all the things you see in the spreadsheet. There's the faraway town. Here's the openings and the alt openings that we talked about. And then here's our town and all the peoples. We started writing down here things that we could do in here. So, like, if he went to the temple, he would meet the monk, and the monk would give him a job sweeping the floor, so he could make some money, so he could get the blacksmith to make him some cool gear. In the town hall, you have corrupt officials, and you have the mayor of the village. So we started putting this stuff up here. And we have a pottery shop where you can go and get pots, and we have pots as our standalone. Yeah, and we also learned that I can't spell, so don't be surprised if you see words that make no absolute sense. They make sense to me. So candles, we make candles. We just started building out all the different ideas, and then we started writing notes for them of what would these guys do. So a tailor is a person that would be responsible for creating and repairing clothing and protective gear for the miners, as well as that. Okay. Then we have, so we started putting all those notes, and then I'm like, okay, well, we're now to the point where we could probably just put them in Excel. And so this was it, though. This is how we started. Literally just throwing things on the board. Here's our farmer. We also have the train station, the villagers train station, but we also have a mine train station, because it has to be able to have loading docks and all that stuff for the stuff that they're making. And they have a lot of their own self-contained stuff. So yeah, that's kind of where it all started, and then slowly moved its way to Excel. And it became very apparent it was time to start moving to actually build something in a game engine. And the game engine was pretty much just picked at random, and because it was one that I saw a 4-part tutorial for, and thought, I'll just learn that and it'll be great. And I did, and it got me into understanding a little bit about Game Maker, but also created problems, because obviously we had scale problems with the version we did. But we did do, save this real quick. Open our other one. So our original Toby was this one, if it loads. Okay, so this was originally, let me open it back up. I got the wrong window open. So this was originally Granddad's house. And I just threw some stuff together and said, okay, well, it helps if I actually tap on there. Okay. This was our little character here. He was so cute. But, you know, obviously, even now, the scale for this is immense. So, what we did do, our town, we did do the inside of, we did all the insides of the buildings. Here's our, but as you can see, this is the school, and the scale is so freaking off. It's crazy. But now that I have some artwork that is to the correct scale for games, it'll work out really well. But this is the things that we put together. This is the boarding house. This is the restaurant. This is the stables. And like I said, yes, we'll put all these things in, but it doesn't mean that they will be in the final version. Because we have to, one thing we haven't talked about, and we'll talk about it once we actually start putting things in and trying to make them work. Oh shit, we're in zombie land. Sorry. I just looked up to the zombie. Sorry, guys. I'm going to have to add a sound effect to that thing so that I hear it in my headphones, because I'm just not doing things. Have you already talked about how to properly scale stuff? No. In fact, I didn't even know how to do it for Game Maker. So, but the new tutorial does show me what the scale should be, and for Game Maker, not for anything else. Michael Jackson's Thriller, final answer. What? No, I like the scale of the tutorials that Sarah Spalding does. I really like that scale, and that's the scale we're going to go with, which is the scale that's in the new tutorial that we're doing. Like I said, here's the temple and or church, and all this stuff you could go to. In fact, let me see if I have, I'm pretty sure I actually have a version that can be loaded, because I did make a build of it at one point. Nope, we went to the wrong one. I want to go here. Show. And we're back. Okay, what I'm looking for is in our build. I'm pretty sure I made a final cancel. No, I don't think I did. Maybe it's over here. Built. Nope, those are all Toby 2s. I don't think I saved ours. Let's see if there's just a Toby out there. A build of Toby. Come in order. So that would be the latest one, 130. That is the latest one. Okay, yeah. All right. So what we did, game capture, we need to go to the other one. Takes a second. Okay. So this was the one that we had made before. And you could run around and stuff, and we could go through the forest. Those were our happy trees, which you see in our emotes as well. But you can go into town. But you can see the scale is just astronomically massive. But we had, and I was learning how, is we had built all the places. Here's the restaurant. You can go into them and do all that kind of stuff. And the different colored dots are different NPCs that'll be in that restaurant. Now, and then we can go into the boarding house, hang out there, go into the stables. So yeah, so we started building stuff, but because of the tutorial that I did was not advanced enough. All I could do was this, and my scale for everything just got so far off it got crazy. So we can go into the church, boop a doop. We can go out the back door and hide, so everybody can get out, because you have to have an emergency exit in a public building. The town hall, mayor's office, or sorry, these are the little jail cells. The mayor's office and the courtroom, things like that. So we started putting those things together. Yeah, I mean, right now we'll use basically stuff like this where it's just kind of blocked out. And the reason why is because we have not decided on a location yet, a location and or time. Because it could be, we could make it sci-fi, we could make it a western, we could make it a any number of things. You know, but we did build everything out for part of the mock-up. You know, but to build a structure that is something that is reusable, which is the point that I was making yesterday in regards to the tutorial, is once we finish the tutorial, I can take that and put it in a master directory. And then anytime we want to try an idea out, we can pull that out and copy it to another directory and use that copy to make a mock-up of the things that we want to try out. And by doing that, it actually works out really, really well for us, because then we get to try things and then decide whether we like them or not, because we have a tool for that. And could be fun, could be a good way to do it. And then we don't have to wait these couple weeks that it's taken me, or however many weeks it's taken me to go and learn the new tutorial. So that we can do that. We have a base to always go to run to when we want. Fisherman's place is up here. I think this is after. Yeah. Oh no, he's in there. So here's the fishing place, and you can come out and go fishing in the lake. Which someone suggested, yes, we should have dynamite fishing. So yeah, that'll be an advanced thing. So. Filler is a soundtrack. That's funny. Or ad zombie time. Yeah, I forget. Oh no. I was talking to someone about some music, and I haven't had a chance to get back to them. So we will see. We will see how that goes. Okie dokie dokie. So hopefully this all makes sense to people. I have a tendency to get off on a tangent. Oh no, I didn't. I think I closed the window for the YouTube stream. Damn it. Don't know if the YouTube stream is still running. If it isn't, I apologize. I will put it up later today if it is not. Your channel. It is not running. Oh wait, no, it says live still. Let's see if it's still running. Nope. Oh no, it is. It is still running. Okay, cool. Luckily, it keeps running if you close the window. I did not know that, so I'm glad that it's done that. Yeah, it's a raid. Oh, we got raided? YouTube is still going. Oh, it's rad. Okay. Thank you. You mean the setting? Yeah, I would. Well, I set it up in the morning because when we first started, I couldn't get the YouTube to stream properly. But I set it up in the morning, and then I leave that window open because once we start streaming, I'm like, okay, well, hopefully, I didn't want to take the chance that if I close that window, it would stop the stream on YouTube. but apparently it does not. So I did not know that. Here. Mhm. So as you can see, this is where we were, and then learning. I thought that learning more about Game Maker and showing that stuff, learning that stuff, so that we can just go in and play and do things. It'd be fun. But yeah, all good stuff. Over here, and then this will be the road to the faraway town. This is Grandpa's backyard, Grandpa's house. Here's our well. But yeah, I was just mocking up, and then I stopped and started working on the new version. And and this is so sad, but just the artwork alone obviously changes the whole mood of it. But we weren't drawing stuff. We were just blocking stuff out before. And we'll probably go back to just blocking stuff out here once we get through the tutorials, because then I I don't want to keep using someone's artwork that we shouldn't be using. But it is in the tutorial, and I am doing this tutorial. But yeah, use the tools you have. Miro is a really good tool to just throw stuff up and keep post-it notes of all the things that are on there. If you don't have Miro, or if you don't want to use Miro, post-its actually do work, and you can just pick a wall in your house or in your bedroom. Every time you come up with something, write on a post-it, put it on the wall. Just keep doing that. And then before too long, you'll have a whole bunch of story stuff and a whole bunch of ideas for a game that you didn't know that you had so many ideas for. Okay, let's see. Oh, geez, we're late. We're late for a very important date. No time to lose. We have to go. We're late. Okay, then, let us close this. Let us put our logo back up. Where is our logo? There's our logo. I want to thank you all for joining us today on this. I did enjoy it. Although we did do a lot of review of stuff. Like I said, I'm really hoping to get through all the tutorials by Monday, and then we can actually start building the game in earnest and getting all the ideas that we've come up with in there. And then once we do that and we get all of our NPCs set and do all that kind of stuff, then we can start talking about storylines and what universe they live in and things like that. Quick disclaimer: be careful about which wall you pick, as you significant other might throw you out. Well, I didn't think about that. I didn't have a significant other at the time. It was my house, my rules, my wall. Yeah. If anything, it makes me appreciate how much time it takes to make stuff. Well, that's the point. Is it does take time to make games. You do have to stop and learn new things to make games. To do anything, really. I think that's part of all of life. Is you it's not just I'm going to do it and tomorrow it's done. There's if it can get to that, but you have to learn first. And you have to be willing to swallow your pride sometime and go, you know what? I don't know how to do this. I'm going to go get help to learn how to do this. And I have no problem telling people, I don't know how to do this. I'm learning how to do it now, which is where we're at now. Is I didn't know how to use Game Maker. So we're learning it, and it's taken some time, but that's just the nature of it all. So that's how it is. Oh man, let us finish this. Thank you very much for joining us in Game Maker to making game dev stuff today. Learning is good. Learning is your best friend. If you only know how to do one thing, you're selling yourself short. learn everything around you, learn all the things you need to do. If I would have stopped and learned programming along the way, I probably would have just burned through this stuff and it wouldn't even been a problem. But no, so now I'm learning again. Makerism. Thank you very much. You are correct. Learning is fun. Or what was the old TV thing? Learning is fundamental. Yep. Okay, let's go back to me. Okay, let me set up our next thing here because it is the time of the day that some people like. Oh, they like it. I think we're doing pretty good overall on all the things that we're doing. So it can, at the very least, it can always just get better. That's the way I'm looking at it. As John Lennon would say, can't get no worse. So yeah. Let's go back to meters. Okay. But I will say to like all the new people, these usually go a lot better if you guys are asking questions or if we're talking. Um, so those seem to be the shows that people seem to like the most. So I'm pretty happy about that. And it's really cool to have conversations with you guys and get your things on it. But like as we posted earlier, is if you don't put at your joy when you're addressing me, I won't see it. And I would prefer to see it than just let it go by and not know it even happened. So let's just move this over here to this side so that we can do that. And then we need to go to, no, I'm not going to close that a second time. Let's go up here. Go back to this one. Oh, I see what happened. Yeah. Let us see who is online because it is the time of day when we decide who we will be rating today. So let's get this in place here and let's see who is online. We have, Kid Booga is coming out of lockdown. So we're good on that. Okay, people who are online. Ludwig is online. Code Miko. Pirate Software is online. Wow, he hasn't been online with us for a long time. Where's he at? Where are you at, dude? Did I take him off the list? No, there he is. Oh, he's in the second section. Okay, that makes sense. Because he hadn't had any votes in a while. Because he's been offline when we've come online. I now have broken this down into two sections. Is people that are online when we're online most of the time, and then people who are not. So some is online but is still in lockdown till tomorrow, or sorry, Monday now, because let's see, Ray, Annie, and Frank. Annie, Ray's down here. Admiral's locked out. Any Primogen? I think we just did the Primogen, didn't we? Yes, we did. 4 days ago. Sanctuary is down here. Very Ferret Software is still in lockdown. Bob Ross, I believe. Oh, Bob Ross is not in lockdown. Okay. Back up here to Pizza Princess. Oh, there she is. Okay. Chris Lee, which I believe is Chris still in lockdown. Yes, Chris Lee is still in lockdown. Psychohypnotic. Okay. Oops. Furball Farm down here. Still in lockdown. 5 more days, so middle of next week. Bruce Green. Chimney legs. I think we did chimney legs yesterday, didn't we? Yeah. Chimney of legs and brick. It was yesterday. The chipmunks. And I believe that's everybody that's on right now. I don't think I missed anybody. I might have missed Ezekiel. No, Ezekiel's in timeout. Yeah, I think that's it. We have 11. Okay, Ludwig, Code Miko, Pirate Software is Admiral, Ray, Annie, Primogen, Sanctuary, Parrot Software, Bob Ross, Pizza Princess, Chris Yee, Psychohypnotic, Ball Farm Bunnies, Screen. Yeah, we have everybody that's online. We're all good. Are you farsighted or nearsighted? Why? Why does it matter? I started out blind. That's how I was born. But that was fun. Okay, so we got this, and this. We need to open up our reader's dashboard so that we can team manager, so we can put our polls together. Do a new poll. We're going to do round one. We have 11 people, so we're going to do 4, 4, and 3. I think that's yeah, I think that's the fair way to do it. Because it would be silly to do 5, 5, and 1. One. Like Clint Eastwood said in The Gauntlet, I got the love of Jesus in my pretty green eyes. Ludwig, Pizza Princess. That is our first round. Mark them off. Oops, where did I put Jay? Jay Bart is not on right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that is correct. Here we go. We're going to do poll 1. Here you go. No, I'm nearsighted. I can see things close up, can't see things far away. I do have reading glasses, but I always forget to put them on. But I can still hit a target at 90 yards. I'm just saying. What is going on? Is this not? I have way too many windows open. Okay, the votes so far are 11021. So 11021. 11021. That is correct. Very nearsighted. Wow. We did chimney yesterday. Yes, we did. They're not on the list today because they are in timeout. That's what the black line means. Okay, well, getting near the end here. We got 11021 still. Interesting. Did I not put extra voting up? Maybe I didn't. What kind of guns do you like? I really like the SIG 226, in all honesty. The SIG 226.4 is a nice weapon. Okay, so the final vote here is, let's see, Annie got 3. move my microphone. And they got 3. Ludwig got 2. Okay, and then everybody else and Pizza Girl, Pizza Princess got 2. And everybody else got 1. Oops, wrong one. Orange was not on today. All right. Let's set up round 2. Oh. Okay. Psycho. That's funny. I broke my own rule, didn't I? I was supposed to put 4 in the last one. I put 5. Okay, so we'll do 4 and 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay, we're gonna have to do 3 and 3. Damn. Now we'll do 3 and 3 so there's a voting. Our software. Okay, so these are the ones we're doing right now. Let's send those out. We mark these off here. Got a lot of homework today. Oh, wow. You guys just jumped right on that. Target 90 yards away. Well, that means that your 88 neighbors between targeting you aren't safe. Funny. Now, the fact that I can hit the target means they are safe because I can shoot between them and hit the target. Did I screw up again? No, okay. Two, 2, 9 coming up in the last seconds. Oh. Okay, so 9229, last call. These 3. Round 3, which is Sanctuary, Bunnies, or Bob Ross, sorry. Bobby Rossi, and Chipmunks. Very popular on the channel. Go, 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 go. Okay. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. I mean, sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. He is popular, yes, but he doesn't always win the vote. It depends on the people. We've had several people win over him, including not Jay the Bard, but the violin. Joe plays violin, has won over him a couple times. That's kind of why we do this, is so that we try to make it as fair as possible. It's not always easy. Because, like I said, right now he's tied with Chipmunks. So that's because he was the high scorer. Now Chipmunks is tied with him. So if we go up here, we'll see that he's at 9 and Chipmunks are at 9. Very popular with this group. 1, 3. 10. So for the initial vote, Thor actually lost to Chipmunks, which takes him out of, it puts him in the top 5 still, but we do have a problem with a lot of 2s, but let me see. 1, 2, 3. Nope, we have 4. Yeah, we have a problem with 2s where we're going to have to make a decision here. Let me let me put the final vote together here. Start to put it together, and then we'll discuss what we're going to do with the final one. Let's see. The final raid vote. So let's start from the top here. Chipmunks are the highest rated. Our next highest one is, I believe, 9. Yep, 9. So that's Thor. Pirate Software. Next one would be 3. Our 3s, which is Annie and Bob Ross. Okay, so let's look at our 2s. We have no 2s down here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 2s. Okay. In the past, I think Ludwig and Ray just came out of quarantine the last couple, like in the last week. So let's go with Psycho. I think we're going to go with Psycho Hypnotic. What? Call it Balatro? I don't know what Balatro is. Okay, you guys are talking about a game. Here is the final vote for who we're going to raid today. Started. It started. Let me do some cleanup here. We need this. We need to bring it over here. Put it here. Awesome. Some of our below the lines are getting votes. There's also the problem with Pirate Software is that sometimes when we go to raid him, he literally logs off the second we're coming, which is funny. He is in the lead right now. Pirate Software is in the lead with 9 votes. Annie and Chipmunks are tied with 2, and Bob Ross and Psycho have 1 each. He's done it before. It has happened. In fact, it's happened with a couple people. It happened this week with one person. I think it was, God, who was it again? I forget who it was now. Okay, cool. Usually sops. I didn't realize he was a sopper. Okay, so yes, let's mark him as the winner for today. So let's do that. We'll make that a color just so that we know him. And let's pick our second. Our second is chipmunks. So should he leave while I'm setting things up, then we will do chipmunks is basically how that's going to work out from now on. But we will definitely move forward with pirate. Now, we have discussed in the past what message do we want to take with us as we get our raiding gear on. Oh yeah, Carnage had happened to yesterday. Yeah, okay, and that's why we went to the other one. And in 3 as we are going to raid. Yes, I was literally just about to hit the button yesterday. Raid emotes are go. Good. We got our raid emotes going. We'll have some more of those hopefully by next week as well, because I'm going to do some more animations. Are you far-sighted or nearsighted? I thought we already answered this. Why is this important now that it's been asked twice? I'm very confused by that. Ewaldish, why do you want to know? Because I did answer this literally 5 minutes ago. He's barely sighted. Ha. So you asked the question and then you muted. That is quite suspicious. 1, 2. I'm not insighted. That's funny though. No, I'm nearsighted, so not a big deal. Insighted. Doop. I am nearsighted. Let us see. I have to copy the. Got the copy. We are going to our starter screen. I will see you guys in 2 days, 19 hours, 2 minutes, and 30 seconds. We have incited a raid. See you guys all on Monday. Like I said, hopefully we'll be able to get the game stuff going a much quicker rate now. Once I finish the last 8 or so tutorials. Let me start building the raid, which is what I'm setting up now. Let's see. Hopefully he doesn't have it blocked. Raid is building. 22, 40, 60, 66. 66. We have 66 people that we're sending over to raid my child. Let me get him up on the screen so I can watch him and listen to him. Let me just go there, turn on the sound, go over here, push volume controls. Okay. Have fun, guys. I will see you guys on Monday. See you soon. I enjoyed talking with you today.